Yo, yo, yo. Let's go live, OC. Let's go live. Let's do it. Friday. It is Friday, April 3rd, 2026. I think it's a holiday. Is it a holiday weekend? I think it's a holiday weekend in the United States. If it's a holiday weekend in your part of the world, hope you have a great holiday. What's up, guys? I'm OC, your host. On the original OC channel, Smartwatch Talk for the Smart Collector, we focus exclusively on Rolex, Patek, AP, and Richard Mille. And if you're a hype collector like I am, F Pajon as well, because, hey, those are great investments. Very, very lucrative financial investments. I'm rocking the McCafe this morning. This one's a fresh one. I haven't even cracked it open yet. And I've been saving this for you guys. I've been saving it for you guys. Saving it for you guys. Let's we got a good show today. We have a good 15-minute stream. We're going to go for 15 minutes. That's 5 times 3. 15 minutes. We're going to cover. There's really no breaking news. No breaking news yet. It's going to stay. I mean, there people are going to be releasing watches up until Watches and Wonders, but for the most part, those are brands that really don't matter. So we're going to ignore all those. We're going to ignore Doxa. We're going to ignore Ming. We're going to ignore Tudor. We're going to ignore Oris, and we're going to ignore Chopek and all that other stuff. No offense to those brands, but just we don't focus on those brands here. Let's see. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe. Please enable notifications. Hit the bell icon. Make sure you set that to all. Make sure your phone or whatever mobile device you're using, you have YouTube notifications available. And if you're watching this live stream, keep in mind that YouTube starts the live streams at the beginning now. So if this is live, fast forward to the live part and you can catch up with everybody in the chat and everything. Cool. All right. Administrative stuff out of the way. Is all the administrative stuff out of the way? One more thing. This channel is funded by memberships. And if you want to support the channel, and you don't have a star next to your name, that means you're not a member. Please become a member. There's a link in the chat. Also, if you want to join the panel, if you want to discuss today's topic, there's a link pinned at the top of the chat. It's easy to join the panel. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to join the panel, guys. It's not that scary. Although there was an audition last night. Another channel, an associated channel of this one, kind of associated, I'm not sure. A friendly channel of ours, which is an entertaining stream that runs like throughout the middle of the night, like the early morning hours. They were doing an audition for somebody who was wanting to become a YouTuber, and that person bombed the audition. They bombed the audition live. They were given a chance to do a live audition, and they failed. They failed the audition. And we're basically, I think their YouTube career is over before it even started. It's not easy doing YouTube. It's not, I mean, okay, it is. It's easy. I just click a button and I'm live. So I don't do any planning. I don't do any preparation. There's no schedule. There's no nothing. So for me, it's easy. I'm retired. I don't have anything to do. So, but welcome to the original OC channel, the #1 watch live stream on YouTube in the United States, Canada, and the UK. And we're #1 in subscriber engagement of any watch channel anywhere in the world. That's pretty damn fucking good, if you ask me. Cheers. Good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, no matter, depending on where you are in the world. Let's go. Come on, guys. I want everybody in the chat to be a member. So I'm going to harp on it. But today's show a very big watch industry celebrity YouTuber, is going to be weighing in on the 2026 Rolex releases, and I'll be doing that for the 8th time on the 8th stream in a row, and also I'll be reviewing Britt Pierce's take on the 2026 Rolex leaks. So did I say releases? 2026 Rolex leaks, not releases. Let's see who we have in the chat. Guys, if you're watching, it's customary for me to greet every single person. I try to say hi to every single person who leaves a comment in the chat. So if you're watching now, we're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 viewers. Wow, that's good. That's good for Friday. We're up to 5 viewers. 6. We're up to 6 viewers. All right, 6 viewers. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Let's say who is in the chat. Original Mathis, moderator, member, co-CEO of the Watch Colony and Original OC Channel Networks. First in the chat, and maybe he was even the first upvote. Let me double check. Yes, he was. First upvote. Guys, you got to hand it to Mathis. And by the way, he's technically my boss. Let's go. Good to see my very dear friend Mathis in the chat. Logan Hall, star of Logan Hall's Grill Streams, my partner for the burger reviews. Those are all members only. We're doing White Castle this weekend. We don't have a time yet, but enable notifications. We're doing White Castle. My wife, Mrs. OC, she goes, I said, we're doing White Castle. Why the hell are you going to White Castle? They're awful. It's like, I don't know they're awful. I don't remember. I mean, I can't even remember the last time I was in an actual White Castle. I mean, the last time I even saw White Castle was like when I was watching TV and Saturday Night Fever was on. I mean, that's how long it's been since I've been to White Castle. But Logan Hall is in the chat, member and moderator. Mathis, get back on the ladder. Yeah, don't watch this stream while you're working. You know, I mean, if you're doing physical labor like Mathis does, like he runs a big event company, like one of the biggest party event companies in all of Florida. He's busy. He's got like teams of workers. You know, he's constantly doing stuff at Mar-a-Lago and these big celebrity bar mitzvahs and stuff on was it Marco Island or Fire? What's the name of the island? Star Island. He does a lot of gigs on Star Island. A lot of celebrities on Star Island hire him to do like lighting and party planning and all that stuff. So he's busy, but if you're on a Zoom call, I would say put the Zoom call on mute, pay attention here. But if you're actually doing physical labor, don't pay attention here. Dangerous. It's dangerous. What's up, Logan? Good to see you. We've got Mr. Tutor to You, not a member yet. This guy doesn't waste any time. Who's this guy? You mean, do you mean this person? Do you mean this person right here? She's not a guy. She's a woman. This woman, I'll change the context of your comment. This woman, this celebrity YouTuber doesn't waste any time vouching for the 4 brands. Yeah. She over the last couple of months, the last few months, she's totally come around. She used to like talk a lot about Tudor. She used to talk a lot about these other brands. Now she's totally on board with I won't say like the OC philosophy of watch collecting, but listen, she knows now that Rolex and Patek are the best. You know, Rolex, Patek. She doesn't cover much AP. She doesn't cover much Richard Mille, but she knows that Rolex is the king, Rolex is the crown, and the Tudor. And she's been doing a lot of negative videos about Tudor and Omega. She's just fucking crushing them. Good for her. It's good to see a lot of these big YouTubers. Andrew McCutcheon, I think, what's his name? And there's a lot of guys named Andrew. Is it McCutcheon? No, the other guy, not Barker. Who was the other? The guy with the hands and a British accent. Something. There's a lot of Andrews. Adrian, Andrew, something like that. Anyway, he's been smashing Tudor. A lot of these YouTubers they're jumping on the bandwagon, trashing Omega and Tudor, like I've been doing for the past several months. It's good to see them get on board and actually defend the legitimate interests of the watch community. But what's up, Mr. Tudor? Hope everything is good in your part of the world. I won't say what it is, but it's, I'm going to come visit soon. And we're going to have fun. We're going to hang out. We're going to have Logan coordinate everything. Hey, we got Lucky Bastard in the chat. He's representing Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love. Good to see Lucky Bastard in the chat. Have a good Friday. Jump on the panel. Everybody's welcome, guys. Everybody's welcome back. We need to do a Philly meetup sometime soon. Lucky Bastard's a cool collector. He's got a lot of he's got some great vintage pieces. What's the name of that old Submariner with like the ghostish type bezel? 5512 or 5521 or 55 something. He's got a really cool Submariner. He's got some good stuff. But he's a well-rounded collector. You know, he's not a big fan of like the elitist watch talk. I get that. He's always given me good constructive feedback. He's like, OC, don't bash all these other brands, man. You're bashing real collectors. I get it. I hear you, man. It's a little bit of a shtick, but I actually have liquidated all Tudor, Omega, and Zenith for my collection. My collection is 80% Rolex, 20% Patek, 10% AP. That's it. There's not a lot of diversity in my collection. It's complete hype. I heard somebody say that OC is completely unqualified to be condescending because he's a hype collector who just started collecting like 7 months ago. Guilty as charged. Who's going to deny that? But hope you have a great Friday, great weekend, holiday weekend if you're celebrating a holiday this weekend. Enrique Peña, and I said that with some great inflection. Enrique Peña is in the chat. Afternoon gray OC. What does that mean? Afternoon gray OC. And watch, maybe, and he means great. Okay, I'm gonna take a creative license with this. Afternoon incredible and great OC and watch community. How you been, OC? It ain't easy being you. Yeah, it is. It's pretty fucking easy. It ain't easy being you, OC. Thanks for your time. What does that mean? It's easy being me. What do I have to do? I wake up. I'm retired. I press a button. I go live, and and some of you guys are entertained while you're at work. Listen, if you're watching this, and you've paused your Zoom call, your Google Meet, your Microsoft Teams, awesome. No good meetings happen on Friday anyway. I used to have to do a fucking team meeting on Friday at noon or 11 a.m. As soon as that team call was done at noon, it's fucking out of there. I hope you guys are the same. We've got Abra in the chat. Abra's a member. I love it. I love the members. Thank you. Well, hello. Nice avatar. It's very kind of relaxing. Hey, look at this. D Wood, owner and proprietor of D Wood Coffee Company, $50 super chat. That's awesome. Thank you, man. That's so cool of you. That's super cool of you. We'll have to catch the replay later, but I appreciate all the fun content lady, the content lady, and the content lately. Thank you. Listen, I aim to please. By the way, these streams that I've done over the past 2 or 3 weeks are like the most popular streams I've ever done. They're getting a lot of traction. I did a stream with Cap like 3 or 4 days ago. It's gotten over 4,500 views. This channel has a lot of momentum. I'm just saying. When you look at it, and we study the analytics here. By the way, Instagram is on fire. Instagram is crazy. Check out my Instagram. If you don't know my Instagram, the stuff, I was gonna say crap, because it's really not, it's pretty low quality content. I think everybody here knows that follows my Instagram, but check it out. I'll drop the link in the chat. Make sure you follow on Instagram. I've gotten over 200 new followers on Instagram in the last week. I don't know what's going. It may have to do with some of the content, questionable content that I put there. So you you definitely need to check it out. But thank you, D Wood. I really appreciate it. That's a very, very cool gesture. That really means a lot. That's super cool. That will pay for half of my StreamYard fees for the month of April. Thank you, man. Hey, got Brody, member and moderator and general counsel of the OC Channel Network. Clickbait thumbnail title, OC, you are the tutor of watch YouTubers. Brody, I'm talking about Britt. Come on, she's the celebrity YouTuber. Listen, when I do a thumbnail and I say watch expert weighs in on Rolex leaks, that's not me. I'm hoping somebody jumps on the panel, somebody who knows something about watches. I don't know. I just got into this hobby like 7 months ago. I collected a bunch of hype Rolex. No one should be listening to me. Clickbait. Okay, guilty. another one, guilty as charged. Andrew Morgan. Thank you, Mr. Andrew Morgan, exactly, the talking hands guy. Even he's been bashing Omega lately. Listen, everybody's coming on board. Cap is in the chat, member of the channel. Cap unboxed. Man, Cap is a member. I don't want to give away what he got recently, just because he may want to go on additional channels and unbox it. And huge congratulations to Captain, who is showing a Rolex Submariner in his avatar. I'm glad he changed it. He had like a Tudor and an Omega for a long time. He has a nice Omega, actually. I got to keep it real. It's a Tokyo edition Speedmaster with a white dial and full black subdials. It's really one of the best Speedmasters. He'll probably be selling it because like the peer pressure that this channel creates on the global watch community can be really, really intense. I mean, overpowering. You know, if I say like sell Tudor, boom, fucking massive wave of pressure builds on collectors worldwide. The prices of Tudor go down. Collectors sell in droves. I mean, shit starts happening. And so, like, listen, I think people are liquidating their Tudors, Zeniths. I like Zenith. What do you want me to do? I like them, but we got to keep it real. We got to liquidate all this stuff. Divest. That's a big financial term. I learned that from America and MJ and a lot of these big hedge fund guys. They're like, OC, use the term divest. Like, I don't even know what that means. I mean, to me, I don't know what that, but they say, listen, use that term, divest. Divest your collection. Divest Tudor, divest Omega, and divest Zenith. If I'm using that in the wrong context, then I apologize. Maybe. Greetings? You didn't mean the great, incredible, amazing OC? You just meant greetings? Oh, that's it. Look at this watch talk. I love watch talk in the chat. Do I even know what the hell this is? I can't. You guys, this is for you guys in the chat. Entertain yourselves with watch talk. Subscribe to OC Fans today. Link in the description. I'm not on OnlyFans. Although OC Fans, did you hear like the guy who runs OnlyFans? He killed himself, right? The guy who created OnlyFans? I thought I read something like that. Some Russian oligarch or something. I don't know. I don't keep tabs on everything. Hey, you got Eldescence in the chat. Member of the channel. It's cool to see Eldescence. Morning OC, I don't know what you're talking about. That was one of the most captivating auditions in YouTube history. That was wow. Talk about an epic fail of an audition. Deer in the headlights is the only way to describe it. But in some ways, it could be considered. I mean, you can't consider it a success. Captivating, sure, it was definitely captivating. This okay, great. This too, OC, great. Okay, thank you. Great, amazing, incredible, OC. Let's go back to Enrique Peña's original comment. We'll insert all of the things that he tried to originally say. Afternoon, great, amazing, and incredible OC and watch community. How you been? It ain't easy being you. Yes, it is. Thank you for your time. Listen, thank you. I'm glad to do it. I'm going to provide a platform for you guys to have some fun for the next 15 minutes. The next 15 minutes. What else? So we can go through this video. Let me just double check and see what else is going on here. Nothing. So should we get into it? The biggest YouTuber in the space, or if you just want to jump on the panel and talk about anything. How about we do that? You want to shoot the shit? Shoot the shit for the next 5-10 minutes. Let me see. Pull up a little image there. There you go. That can be the background. It's Friday. I got nothing to do today. Actually, I'm going to a pub with some friends later. We're gonna catch a live band, cover band. They do a bunch of stuff. You know, like stuff that I'm into, like Black Sabbath and White Snake, and they cover a lot of 70s and 80s hard rock and metal. My son is visiting. What's up? My son is doing some shopping. Could be home later. Take him. That's it. OC, what are you rocking today? No one's asking. No one cares, but today I am rocking the Pepsi. Is it discontinued? I don't know. Check it out. Look at the red bezel. Meow. Yep. Rocking the 126710 BLRO. It's the GMT Master 2 in steel on the Jubilee bracelet. Blue and red bezel. That's what I'm rocking today. We are preparing for the official Rolex teasers, which are going to be coming out, I believe, on April 10th. April 10th, 1 week from today. 1 week from today, we will be enjoying and micro-analyzing the first of the Rolex teasers. By the way, if you're going to be in Geneva, we have a good team of people going to Geneva, a small but talented group of people going to Geneva. Reach out to me on Instagram or on WhatsApp if you know me personally already. We got a good team, and we will be, you don't have to pay me $500 or $1,000 or whatever to pay for a stream from Geneva. I'll be streaming for free. Well, I'll be asking for super chats during the stream, but you don't have to pay for my airfare. Listen, airfare is expensive, but you don't have to pay for it. I'm already going, and my hotel and everything. Listen, my hotel, I'm staying in a nice place. I don't expect you guys to pay for that, right? So, yeah, engagement, guys. Engagement in the chat is paramount today. We are up to 8 people watching. We've got 8 viewers. It's pretty good. Can't complain about 8 viewers. Let's see if we can get to 10 viewers. Let's see if we can get to 10. How are you guys feeling about the new Rolex website. I think some people were complaining about it. As a matter of fact, I went to an AD a couple of days ago, maybe it was yesterday, and I updated my list. I updated my request list at one particular AD, and that person was complaining about the website. I mean, it's really not that big a deal. I mean, it has a left hand. You click on watches. You can scroll here and find your collection. It's not a deal, you know. They've got a bunch of marketing fluff, but if you know what you're doing, see this thing that says the menu down at the bottom. You click on it, and it goes to the marketing fluff, the features, the videos, and then it also says view all models or configure. And then once you're in they need to make the link to the configurator a little bit easier. But other than that, it's it's not bad. You can just click on, go through the configurator, choose what you like, and boom. There you go. It's pretty easy. All right. Next. Celebrity YouTuber, the watch industry's most powerful and influential social media personality, Britt Pierce, star of Britt Pierce, the Britt Pierce channel on YouTube. What is the official name of her channel? Let's check it out. It used to be Watch Gringer, but she changed it in a very savvy rebranding. It's Britt Pierce Watches. Britt Pierce Watches. Check it out here. Boom. Let me just get rid of that. I'm going to be dropping the link. Not that I know you guys are all subscribed. Check out Britt Pierce Watches on YouTube. By the way, we will be playing copyrighted content today on today's program. We do so consistent with United States copyright laws under fair use. Fair use. So, as we always do, like every show, we pretty much rely on copyrighted content. We do so consistent with U.S. copyright law. Fair use. Shout out to Britt. She does the best videos. Now, some people like her, some people don't. I think she's funny. And certainly, there's no doubt about it. She is the most, I mean, if you consider Nico a watch YouTuber, then he is the most powerful and most popular with on YouTube, right? Nico Leonard has a lot of subscribers. Nico has he's almost at 2 million subscribers. Britt Pierce has 364,000 subscribers. So if you consider Nico kind of like like he does stuff other than watches, Britt is exclusively watches. She's the #1 YouTuber in the space. The most liked, the most watched, the most popular. I'm not sure if you would say most influential because she doesn't give her opinions that much. I mean, what she does they're very safe, normal opinions. She doesn't like go crazy, weird predictions or like off the wall commentary. She keeps it pretty straight. I mean, she's pretty corporate now because she's she's well liked by a lot of the brands. She keeps it clean. Got Doc Mick in Florida in the chat. What's up, Doc Mick? Happy Friday to you, man. You're a member of the channel, and I really appreciate that. We're up to 9 viewers. Now that Doc Mick has joined, got 9 viewers. It's pretty good. What you up to, Doc Mick, this weekend? Anything good? But thank you for being a member. Thanks, Doc Mick's part of Florida Crew, the Florida Crew, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I've really got nothing significant planned for the next week. I got to get a haircut, obviously. Got to get a haircut before I head to Geneva for Watches and Wonders. I think I got a couple things with Mrs. OC. Got some comedy. We got some comedy shows that we're doing. That's about it. I'm picking up something that's in the shop. I'm picking up a new whip. That's slang. I learned that word from some of the kids. Where did that originate? Yeah, I'm picking up a new whip, baby. I think probably on Sunday or Monday. Congratulations, by the way, to another member of the community, member of the Core Colony executive team, picking up a new whip today too. It's the year of the car, guys. In 2026, get yourself a new car. Like watches are, I mean, how many Rolex do you need? All right, just when some new shit comes out of Watches and Wonders, buy 1 or 2 awesome Rolex this year. But other than that, consolidate the collection, focus on cost per wear, consolidate, liquidate, and then get yourself a nice car. Life's too short. Shout out to all the people who've picked up new Porsches, Ferraris, BMWs, Mercedes, McLarens this year. Brody says, "Oh, sorry to hear about your daughter's dog, Doc Mick. Sorry about that. Best wishes. Sorry about that." Brody says, "I am informed the Pepsi is discontinued due to the death." No, is it death? Holy shit! I thought she was retiring. The death of the old lady responsible for the red portion of the bezel. The GMT leak is real, which will be discontinued when the other old lady dies. This is extremely morbid and heartbreaking news. I thought that one of the 2 old ladies was just retiring. And then Rolex said, listen, this is too much work for one lady to do the powder or the Cerachrome. It's a very special formula. And they both decided to retire in solidarity. And then Rolex said, listen, you guys are the cornerstone of blue and red bezel production at Rolex. And as a tribute to you, we are going to, they didn't say discontinue. Discontinue is kind of like a pejorative. It's like a negative word. They're not discontinuing it. They're honoring the 2 old ladies by gracefully retiring any watches with the red bezel. So it's a good thing. It's time to celebrate. It's not something to be sad about. Maybe she's sick. Maybe one of them's sick. But if this is true, this is breaking news, guys. By the way, StreamYard, please clip this. Breaking news, according to credible sources, one of the 2 dear old ladies responsible for red bezel production at Rolex has passed. We offer our sincere condolences to her friends, and her friends and her family and loved ones, as well as to Rolex on this terrible occasion. We honor the work that she did, bringing red bezel enjoyment to millions of watch collectors around the world. And we honor and give tribute to her. And we agree with Rolex's decision to retire in her honor. It's like when you retire the number of a jersey, right? You know, you take that jersey number and you hang it up in the arena. I think that's what we're doing now with the red bezel in honor of this very sad news that one of the two old ladies has indeed passed. It's a tough day. It's a tough day for the watch community. Get it together, OC. We salute you. We salute you, old ladies, who made the red bezel possible for so many years. Rest in peace. It's pink and purple anyway. That's funny. The original ones, the original ones like with the aluminum insert, the aluminum bezel, those are red and blue for sure. Those are considered more like by the purists, the Rolex purists, to be the most collectible and authentic isn't the right word. Like the clearest embodiment, the epitome of of the Rolex Pepsi GMT Master is those original ones. I think it's 1675 is the I don't even know anything about Rolex. I just got into this hobby a couple months ago, so I don't know reference numbers. So like I'll make it up. It's reference 1675. There. Fact check it. But that one's considered like the ultimate Pepsi with a very nice red and blue aluminum bezel. But got 4 CDs in the chat. Who's not a member? Not a member. I hope the guy who hand paints the stripes, the pinstripes on the Rolls Royce keeps going. Yeah, that could be a shock to the system if you can't get hand painted pinstripes on your Rolls Royce. Guys, send positive vibes in the chat to the people responsible for the hand painted pinstriping at Rolls Royce. Hey, got Jen G, member of the channel. What's up? Good to see Jen G in the chat. She is a regular on the Watch Hangout. Check out the Watch Hangout on YouTube. They do actual watch talk there, as opposed to the kind of nonsense that we do here. Just we don't really. We do like edutainment here. It's like not really good watch talk. No, she says, my dreams of a Coke are shattered. Yeah, listen, I don't have a list of all of the YouTubers and social media personalities in the watch space who predicted wrongly year after year after year after year that the Coke's coming back. I don't keep a list, but those people know who they are. They've been wrong a million times before, and they'll be wrong again this year, maybe. Oh, the Coke's coming back. They're discontinuing the Pepsi. I'll do it in an accent of a typical person on YouTube who might give that kind of prediction. I believe that this is the year of Tudor. It's not the year of Rolex. Nonetheless, Rolex will indeed discontinue the blue and red Pepsi and replace it with a black and red bezel, the Coke. And this will come back in white gold. How many times do they make the same friggin' prediction year after year after year? And they're wrong every year. Listen, even a broken watch is right 2 times a day, or broken clock, or however the saying is. Those guys will eventually get it right. The Milgauss is coming back. I mean, shout out to Britt. She covered the leaks, but I don't think, maybe she did a video about predictions like 2 or 3 weeks ago that we covered here. Maybe she covered the whole thing about the Milgauss and the Coke and all that stuff. Hey, John D's in the chat. What's up, John D? Pure wrists indeed, or is it poor wrists? In this case, it's pure. I'm not poor. Not poor. I'm rocking the Rolex with the Jubilee bracelet. You can't get any better than that. If anybody wants to jump on the panel, feel free to jump on. We're up to 13 viewers. Shout out to T Swift. Her favorite number is 13. This McCafe is hitting perfectly. I haven't had anything to eat today. I'm gonna save myself. We're gonna do the burger stream maybe tomorrow. I haven't checked in with Logan. We're doing White Castle. Mrs. OC's like, why are you going to White Castle? That place is awful. I'm like, how the fuck do I know? I reserve my judgment till I taste the burger or the slider or whatever the hell they do there. So this is really, I have really no agenda for today's show. Yeah, you guys really don't want to listen to me talk the whole time. I can tell you that much. So if you're, listen, I know you guys have like, most of you guys don't work. Number two, if you do work, you don't work on Fridays. Number three, if you do work on Fridays, you're probably muted on a team call or whatever that you'd be ignoring anyway. That's why you're watching this channel. So you can just completely blow off that call, blow off that client meeting, and hop on the panel. I just had a 6-pack of White Castle. I think that's what you're supposed to do, right? You get like a 6-pack of those sliders. That sounded pretty good to me. Maybe it's maybe I'll get like 2 or 3 of the sliders, and I get some chicken rings or whatever they have. I might try to mix it up because I ain't going back to White Castle. This is my one time. I don't think I'm going to love it too much. I mean, I love so many other chains. I like Mickey D's, as you know. I'm there every single day. I mean, I like the Whopper. I like the Big Mac. I really liked the Dave's Double from Wendy's. I love Five Guys, and I've got a Five Guys like 5 minutes from my house. These are all 8 and 9s out of 10. What else did we do? We did Wendy's, we did Five Guys, Shake Shack. Shake Shack surprised me. Shake Shack really surprised me. The burger was really, really delicious. All of these streams are members only, by the way. So go back. For all of you members, you have special access to the content. And you have access to members only emojis in the chat, guys. Don't forget about the members only emojis. Access to the members only streams. All the burger reviews, I think like out of 6 or 7 of them, almost all of them are members only. Special just for you guys. They're public for like 24 hours, then we take them members only. And number 3, you have access to free member milestone chats. So if you have a star next to your name, click on the $ or the £sign or whatever it is in the chat. You may have a free member milestone chat. Use those. Come on, use them. All right. Since nobody's jumping on the panel, nobody at all, then I'm forced to do this review all by myself. Not even Britt's. Should I drop the link for Britt? Maybe she's watching. If you know Britt, send her a message. Link for Britt only. Guys, if you want to be on the panel, don't click on this link. This is a special one for Britt Pierce only. She'll click on this one, bypass the green room, jump right onto the stream. Link for Britt Pierce. But yeah, it's no secret. She's one of my favorite YouTubers. Her pivot, the way she rebranded from Watch Gringo to Britt Pierce, super smart move. I was behind it 100%. She, I think, was the first person to do it. I think right around that same time, Bark and Jack rebranded, followed her, and then rebranded as Adrian Barker, I think. And a couple other the YouTubers tried to do the same thing to much less success. Abra taking advantage of the members only emojis. Do you own a Ferrari, Abra? If you own a Ferrari, there's certain people who have very good taste. Those people tend to own like Porsche 911s, Ferraris. They tend to have like Rolex Le Mans and exclusive Pateks, things like that. I love the fact that those level of collectors are watching. By the way, welcome to all the new people who are watching, who are afraid to type in the chat. If you're new to the channel and you're afraid to type in a comment, that's okay. It's okay to introduce yourself. Aber says, I do. Okay, cool. See, we got the best collectors here. We don't have collectors that have red Jettas here. There's not a single, I can guarantee you this, there's not a single person watching that drives a Jetta. I wouldn't even buy. Listen, I'm stuck up. I'm kind of stuck up in my cars a little bit too. I mean, like I don't have like these high-end brands, but like even my daughter doesn't drive a Jetta. I wouldn't even let my daughter or son drive a Jetta. That's how stuck up I am. Sorry. What you want me to lie and say Jetta is appropriate for a middle-aged guy? Well, maybe it is for a guy who doesn't have any houses, doesn't have any boats, doesn't have any watches, doesn't have any cars. Maybe the Jetta is the best he can do. I mean, the Jetta is the most popular model of high school parking lots. The Jetta is one of the most popular models found in high school parking lots. So yeah, the Jetta is a great car for someone who just learned how to drive. I mean, for someone who just got their license, just turned 16, Jetta's a good. But I wouldn't buy one for my daughter. It's not good enough. I don't like VW. Jetta, get the fuck out of here. Okay, Britt Pierce, who is arguably the biggest YouTuber in the world in the watch space, just put out a video. This is the part where I embellish a little bit. She's like, she reached out to me. She's like, OC, I need a little bit of help promoting my video. Do you mind if you do one of your awesome, fantastic, extremely well-viewed reaction videos? I'm like, Britt, anything for you. Anything for you. I'll do it. I got nothing to do this afternoon. I'll spend 15 minutes reviewing your video. I'll do it live. I'll watch it for the first time. Now, I'll lie and say that I'm watching it for the first time because I want to react to it live for the first time with you guys in the chat who are also watching it for the first time. But the reality is, I'm lazy. I don't want to do any prep. I don't want to do any planning. It takes time to watch it the first time and then come back and watch it again. I'm not going to watch it. How many times do you expect me to watch it? I'm going to watch it one time. I don't do any planning. I don't need to prep. Just hit the button. Boom, go live. The standard of quality in the channel is very, very low. If I could just meet slightly above low quality content, we've met the criteria for a successful show. Let's do it. Since nobody wants to jump on, and yes, I'm going to continue to encourage, incentivize, and berate people into jumping on. And join the panel. Let's have a little fun this afternoon. We got TB Profile. I forgot who this person is. The account sounds familiar. TB Profile. I've seen the name in the chat on some other streams, right? Like maybe on the franchise clubs. I can't remember. Jetta Diesel, great mileage and lasts forever. How much mileage Jetta Diesel mileage 2026? Let's ask Chat GTI. Based on 2026 information, the Volkswagen Jetta does not feature a diesel engine option. Oh, maybe in Europe they still do, but here they don't. But the regular Jetta gets 29 city, 40 highway for a combined 33 mpg. That's not that great. That's not good. That's not that great. I would go with the Honda Civic. Honda Civic 2026 mpg. Yeah, Honda Civic is 50 city, 47 highway. It's a hybrid. Screw VW. I don't. Who needs a diesel Jetta? Sorry, TB. I disagree. Got Vimal in the chat, who's a member of the channel. Great contributor in the chat. Good to see Vimal here. Vimal is one of he heads our Canadian crew. He's one of our leaders in our Canadian crew. We got Gatsby, Bear Clooney watches. I can't remember. We got a lot of people in Canada. The Wizard, I don't know. Vimal, member of the channel. Prep is for newbies. Veterans just fire up a stream and spitball. That's what we're doing. We're spitballing. We're not doing any prep here. You guys deserve live reactions. And we got Space Ace in the chat. What's up, Space Ace? You changed your avatar, didn't you? Didn't you used to have like the lightning bolt from Ace's guitar strap? I can't remember. Maybe your avatar was this. It looks like this is a Rolex Datejust with a full gold Jubilee bracelet. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. It's too small. It's too small on my screen. But welcome, Space Ace. I think Space Ace is a fellow Kiss fan. One of these days, I'm going to do a 24-hour stream of just Kiss, the first 6 albums, back to back. Yeah, I did it. See, I remembered. I did remember. Datejust, full gold Datejust with a Jubilee bracelet. That's a nice watch. Super nice watch. Should we get going? Britt Pierce, the world's biggest YouTuber in the watch space, 364,000 views. Arguably the most popular, likable, and viewed YouTuber in the space, behind Nico Leonard, if you want to consider Nico watch YouTuber. And then after that, it's far distant. After that, it's like Archie Luxury with 10,000 subs or something like that. It's like Britt Pierce, 300,000, Archie Luxury, 10,000. And then me, 250 subs. Whatever I have. I don't know. It's not a lot. I don't have a lot of subs. I have more. I don't know. I have more people who watch these streams than are actually subscribers. Anyway, let's get to the action. Should we get to it? Are you guys ready? Are you ready to watch Britt Pierce? Let's go. She has she's offered now. She's weighing in on all the leaks, which is good. And let's see what her analysis is. I don't know if it's I don't know what she's gonna. I have no idea what she's gonna talk about. But based on her thumbnail, I'm assuming that she took the leaks that we've been showing here on this channel ad nauseum for the past 2 weeks, and now she's finally put pen to paper. She's written the script. She's done the analysis, and she is going to give us her opinion. Green Man. Her accent is awful. Oh, come on. That's not nice. It's not bad. You know whose accent is annoying, but I find it kind of hypnotic. I don't know if it's hypnotic in a good way, but it's like I'm subscribed to Jules on Instagram, and she does lots of shorts or whatever it is, reels, whatever those are called on Instagram. And she has like, that French, Israeli, Hebrew, Moroccan accent. It's like a weird. Then she jumps on and goes, "Good morning, everyone. I am here at the shop, at the office. I show you amazing Datejust this morning." I can't do it. I can't do Jules. But I can understand if people don't like that accent, because it's like Hebrew and French. It's like it's a weird thing, but it's captivating. Britt, I don't think is the worst accent in the space. No, there are people with far worse accents. I'll let you If you're watching right now, please drop the name of social media personalities or YouTubers that you think have a worse, far worse accent than Britt Pierce. I don't think her accent's that bad. It's Canadian. It's Canadian British, right? I think because she's originally Canadian. She lives in England. I don't know. Shout out to George, by the way. Her little one. Hope George is doing well. She actually, I mean, she looks amazing for having. She has a little one at home that she takes care of. So, all right, let's turn on the comments. We'll turn on the comments. Boom. Comments are now visible on the screen. How about that? Let's go. Let's check this out. I'm going to react in real time. I'm going to turn on the subtitles. Boom. Let's see what she has to say. Boom.
Every year around this time, there will be some Rolex leaks that I think look too awful to be true. And every year I am wrong and they end up being authentic.
Too awful? Really?
To be true. And a year around this time, there will be some Rolex leaks that I think look too awful to be true.
Is she saying that these are awful, or does she just happen to be pulling up the image of the reimagined Yachtmaster 2 and this new chrysoprase? Some people say it's jade. I'm pretty sure it's. Listen, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's chrysoprase because no one knows what the fuck that is. So let's just. I'm going to say chrysoprase. Other people are like, oh, it's jade. Okay, jade, whatever. Jade's easier to say. You want me to say jade? I'll say jade. Too awful. Yeah, I mean, last year was really the culmination of the awful looking leaks that were actually real. That was a mind-blowing thing. For the leaks to be so weird and bad, and then for them to be 100% accurate. That was crazy town the way that happened, right?
Every year around this time, there will be some Rolex leaks that I think look too awful to be true. And every year I am wrong and they end up being authentic. Last year, when those blurry images of
Last year when those blurry images, let me see what
the
she
land
says here.
dweller were making the rounds, I thought it seemed so implausible. It wasn't worth covering. The images were so bad.
Oh, she didn't cover them. She didn't cover them because she thought they were fake. Ah.
I thought it seemed.
Look at this was Rolex history here in the making. Not a single person. I mean, there isn't a single documented case, I don't think, of someone coming on and saying that they thought that these were real. As a matter of fact, it was pretty universal that people thought that this was fake, that these were fake leaks. Sure enough, every single one of them was true. The Green Hornet, white gold, green ceramic dial, Sprite, a green ceramic left-hand drive, true. Turquoise, blue, yellow, gold, Oyster Flex Daytona, true. Land Dweller, everyone thought this was ugly and fake, true. The Sky Dweller Hulk, yellow, gold, green dial, true. And then the Tiger's Iron, that's what they call it, right? Tiger's Iron GMT Master 2. That's what it is, right? GMT Master 2, Tiger's Iron. These are all real. And she didn't cover them at all last year. We covered them extensively. We covered them ad nauseum because that's what we do here. We just take other people's content and we just show it on the screen and just like try to clout chase.
So implausible. It wasn't worth covering. The images were so bad. So for 2026, I am not going to ignore these leaks. I'm going to
smart. Do not ignore them. Do not ignore them. Let me see if I can make this a little bit. Fill up the screen here. Does this work better? Nah, I'm just going to move that tab back over here. It's just easier for me. Cool. Okay, so now she's not going to ignore them. And now she's using pretty much the exact same images that I leaked on my Instagram. I was the first person to leak them, and the first person on YouTube to do a stream about them. And that was back on, what date was that? It was back on March 18th. So here we are 2 weeks later, and she's finally getting around to weighing in with her analysis. So she can't ignore them. She cannot ignore the leaks any longer. She has to weigh in.
Treat them like it could be real. With the images we've seen so far, there are 3 big headlines. For one, the Yachtmaster 2 is returning to...
Ooh, okay. The big headlines, her analysis, the big headlines are the return of the Yachtmaster 2.
The albino or albino variant of the day.
Albino? Is that how you say it? Is albino a pejorative term? I don't know. Let me see. I better be careful. I don't want to say something that's offensive. I mean, you know me, I would never say anything offensive here. Albino. I think it's pronounced albino. Is she confusing it with like the BMW Alpina? Or maybe it's Alpina. Is it BMW Alpina or Alpina? I don't know if it's albino. But this is her take on the headlines.
Real. With the images we've seen so far, there are 3 big headlines. For one, the Yachtmaster 2 is returning. 2, the albino or albino variant of the Daytona. And 3, new stone dial day dates. Let's start with number 1.
What about the GMT Master 2 with the blue dial? What about the leak of the well, I guess the day date with the blue dial isn't that big of a deal. It's just a day date 40 with a rose gold with a blue dial. Rolex does that kind of shit every year. But what about the GMT Master 2 with the blue dial? I wonder if she doesn't think that's a big headline. Return of the Yachtmaster 2. I think this is real. I think we proved it. We proved it by analyzing everything about the dial, the movement, the patent for the caliber. I wonder if she's going to cover that. Or, I mean, we covered it. And also the crown marking, the double crown. We were the only source to analyze the crown, Swiss-made crown on the dial. If you're watching right now, we're an hour into the show, which means like you've probably been watching since the beginning, because YouTube has this thing now where it starts you at the beginning, even though we're live. So if you're typing in the chat and you see like the chat isn't really aligned with what you're seeing on the screens because you're way behind. But that's my fault for being late starting this video. Let's keep going.
1, the return of the Yachtmaster 2. If this is true, this would be a...
What do you mean if this is true? What do you mean if this is true? Do you mean it's true? Do you think it's true or not? Come on, don't fence it, Britt. Give it to us. Maybe she's going to tell us at the end whether or not she thinks this is true.
Let's start with number 1, the return of the Yachtmaster 2. If this is true, this would be a shock to the system.
It's a shock. It's a shock. I think this is a shock that they would... But it's so Rolex to do this. I mean, come on. We've talked about this before. Is it a shock that they're bringing it back? Yes, to us, because we would never buy this thing. But this is totally consistent with what Rolex does. I mean, they're big in sailing. They're big in yachting. By the way, the image she's showing on the screen is not the correct image. Okay, so wait a minute. What she's showing here is not the real image because this is not the right bezel. So I don't see, the problem is she's now using wrong images. Okay, this is enhanced render. Let me take this thing off. If you look at the bottom, it says enhanced render of leaks by Everest Bands. Okay, Everest Bands doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. I wouldn't trust images from Everest Bands. They put the wrong bezel on it. There's already leaks that show the correct bezel. Britt, Britt, be very careful because there's legitimate leaks that are out there, and then there are photoshops that people did based on the leaks, and those photoshops are wrong. And if you're including those photoshops into your video, you've screwed up. This is the wrong image. This is not the image. Okay. If I go back, this is the bezel. This is the new bezel. Okay. The one on the right is wrong. Okay. The one on the bottom left is correct. See the difference? Okay. So already Britt made a huge mistake. You have to go back and edit this. The one on the right is not the leak. Okay, that's a fake render that somebody did. Everest, whatever Everest is. Maybe they make straps or something stupid. It's the one on the bottom left that's the actual leaked image. This is important because she's the #1 YouTuber in the space. Okay, now there's misinformation getting out there. Okay, so I would say pull the video down. Or re-edit the video immediately, because this is, and I love Britt, but whoever's responsible for this, they pulled the wrong image. Okay, the one on the right is not correct. It is a fake image.
Return of the Yachtmaster 2. If this is true, this would be a shock to.
This is wrong. This is the wrong image, guys. Ignore this. That's why these streams, this channel is so important. Because whoever edited this video, gave her the wrong image. Everest Brands gave her a fucking fake image.
The system. Rolex discontinued this model in 2024.
Look how ugly the old one was. Holy shit. Man, the old one was fucking horrible. It is pejorative, and so is albino. And so is Beano. It suggests I'm not gonna read that. Albino. Listen, I don't know. She's covering her tracks. I don't know how to pronounce it either. Albino. I wouldn't use the term. I probably wouldn't. I would just say white dial Daytona. I'm not going to use that term any longer. Joey Martin's in the chat. Welcome to the channel, Joey. Become a member. This is the original OC channel, Smartwatch Talk for the Smart Collector. We talk Rolex, Patek, AP, Richard Mille. Double cheeseburger at White Castle is what you want to focus your attention on. Okay, I'll get a double cheeseburger. I'll get a double cheeseburger, and I'll get the regular slider. Cool. Thanks for the advice. Green Man really doesn't like Britt. She is an empty hairdo. She does have nice hair. She always looks good on the streams, but she just had a kid. She looks super trim. I was going to say slim and skinny. She actually looks skinny in a good way. She doesn't look like Kelly Osbourne skinny. She's a freak. Kelly Osbourne looks like a freak. And Ariana Grande. Poor Ariana Grande. What happened to her? She's all like skin and bones. Kelly Osbourne just like freakish. But Britt looks extremely skinny and trim and slim in a good way. She looks amazing. Empty hairdo. Come on. But she has good hair. K Dids in the chat. That's Kyle D. What's up, Kyle D? Link for the Bambino. Who's the Bambino? You mean Yiddish Gambino? There's a link in the chat. It's pinned at the top of the chat. Anybody who wants to jump on. But look how hideous the old Yachtmaster was with that awful bezel, that giant Yachtmaster 2 along the bottom, which she was showing in the wrong leak. Pull the video, says Doc Mick. Pull it. She probably should pull it. She should make absolutely clear that some of the images that she's showing are wrong image, because someone's going to look at that and go, "Oh, that's the leak." No, that's not the leak. This image right here.
It's true. This would be a shock.
This is not the leak. Wrong. Britt, fix it.
To the system. Rolex discontinued this model in 2024, so really recently, due to poor sales and performance and polarizing
Poor sales and performance. What does she mean by performance? Maybe this was the watch accurate, not accurate. Does she mean that by poor sales and performance, does she just mean like poor demand, like poor sales and like it's like very unloved? I'll assume that she means that.
Design being quite busy.
Polarizing design, yeah, ugly. How about just saying it's ugly?
Recently, due to poor sales and performance, and polarizing design being quite busy with a 44mm
And
case
ugly.
diameter.
Let's just every time she says something on the fence, we'll just say what she really thinks.
And polarizing design
Ugly
being
design.
quite busy with
Ugly.
a 44mm case
Too
diameter.
Too big. Too big.
It made a lot of sense to me when the Yachtmaster 2 left the catalog.
Exactly. It made sense to everybody because it was an absolute friggin' dog. Absolute dog of the lineup. So yeah, it made a lot of sense that the Yachtmaster 2 was given the heave-ho. But by the way, it makes also a lot of sense that Rolex would bring it back. That's how the way Rolex rolls. They're into sailing. They're into yachting. They, in their mind, their engineers and their product development people are like, listen, we got to have a regatta timer. It's just, we're a watch brand. We have to cover all the bases. This is not, it's a surprise, but then again, it's so Rolex to do this.
But if these leaks are to be believed,
are they to be believed? Do you believe them? Again, the image on the right is not a real image. Don't believe that one because that's not the right leak.
Maybe it's coming back. Looking at the images, this is a full refresh with a sleeker, more modern feeling dial layout. So the 10-minute regatta timer functions are thinner, spanning around the outside of the dial on what seems to be a raised inner chapter ring.
Raised chapter ring. Yep, we covered all this when we analyzed the leaks. Good job analyzing, Britt. We've got a new bezel that's more of a diver kind of bezel with a minute. Looks like a unidirectional minute bezel, minute-based bezel. You've got the regatta timer on the chapter ring. You've got a cleaned up layout. You've got a new movement. Maybe she'll talk about the movement. That's another thing that proves, there's two other things that prove this is real. The patent on the new movement for the new countdown chronograph caliber, and also the double crown on the dial. Nobody faking this would know how to do crown, Swiss made crown on the dial.
I really like how sleek the regatta functions are. It's a clean.
Yeah, it's sleek. It looks, for a regatta timer from Rolex, it looks pretty good. Does that make this watch desirable? No.
And creative way to display this information, and it reminds me of the Sky Dweller a bit in how the annual calendar functions are modern.
Yeah, this watch sucks. This watch is awful. Sorry, but this is a disaster of a design. The Soros calendar, the way it shows like a tiny little red rectangle for the month of the year, those oversized batons, it makes the watch look awkward. Remember, this watch was designed during the era of the Datejust 2 and the Date 2. The proportions are all off. The bezel's too thick. The batons are way too big. That awkward 24-hour dial. It's just everything about it is a tragedy. It really is a tragedy. Even Buckley got rid of his Sky Dweller, I think. And Buckley, like, this is a perfect watch for Buckley. It's big, it's ostentatious. It especially in gold. But even people who love the watch got rid of it. It's just a disaster. Ugly design.
Tucked away and not as busy as this functionality usually is. The sub-seconds remain at 6 o'clock.
Once again, she's using the wrong image on the right. Britt, you have to fix this. This is not the leaked image on the right. This is the wrong bezel. Yeah, she needs to. You have to edit the video. What do you want me to say? She can't. She's not. You don't want her to put out misinformation. Pull it, says Doc Mick. You do have to pull it. This is wrong. Mr. Quick is in the chat. Danny Quick. It creates confusion. Yeah, absolutely. It's the wrong image. Britt, I love you. I love what you do. I'm watching this for the first time. It's fucking wrong. Just flat out fucking wrong. She used the wrong, someone, maybe this was her editor. She has a whole team of marketing people. Her husband, I think, is involved. And the husband, I'm going to blame this on the husband. Blame the husband who edited the video. He picked the wrong image. Become a member, Mr. Quick. Become a member. I know you're a fan. I know you're always watching. Come on. It's $4.99 a month. Become a member. If you can become a member during today's show, you get the member emojis. You get access to the members only streams, which includes all of the burger review streams. They're all pretty much members only. And get a star next to your name. Your name's bolded. Nothing better than becoming a member. Like Doc Mick in Florida, who's a member. The best Rolex for Florida is the two-tone Yachtmaster 40. Rose, that's not the Yachtmaster 2 though. Yachtmaster 2 is totally different. The Yachtmaster 40 in rose gold with a black dial, red printing, and rose dial furniture. Use of the word furniture there is weird, but yeah, I get it. Rose dial something, I think is what he means. It's so easy to set, OC, yeah, with the ring command bezel. That's one of the things that they got rid of on the new Yachtmaster. They moved from a ring command bezel on the Yachtmaster 2 to a new movement that's operated based on the sequence logic of the presses of the pushers. So that's an improvement. Big improvement. Big improvement. Hey, got Patek Chris in the chat. That's the link to the memberships. Patek Chris is in the chat. OC, did I ever tell you about the Yachtmaster 2 I had that broke just months out of the factory and was unfixable? No, I don't think I heard that story. That surprises me. That actually surprises me. The only time I could think that a watch like this would break is if you're, really messing with the pushers a lot. Like you're setting and stopping the regatta timer a lot. Other than that, it would be a surprise if you got anything from Rolex that just flat out didn't work or broke. Share the story in the chat. I'll pull it up. Or jump on the panel. Jump on the panel. For those of you just tuning in, this is the original OC channel, Smartwatch Talk for the Smart Collector. We're reviewing Britt Pierce's just dropped video analyzing the 2026 Rolex leaks. We're the first live stream to cover it, probably the only live stream. We're watching it for the first time live with you guys, and we're catching some errors, some big errors that she needs to fix. If she doesn't watch this channel, she's too busy, and she doesn't follow me on Instagram or anything. But someone please send her a note that a lot of the images, so I mean, we're only like a couple minutes into this video. It's not a long video. We'll be done in like 5 minutes. Just let her know that she's using the wrong images here. These are misleading. These are not the leaks. The one on the right is not the leak. The one on the left is the old model. The one on the right is not the right leak image. Whole milk. Hello, watch people. I like whole milk. Whole milk's an actual watch person. One of the smartest guys we have in the chat. I wish you'd become a member though. It really does bother me. It's very disappointing that whole milk's not a member. It's kind of sad. Kind of hurts my feelings, to be honest. Kind of hurts my feelings. It was a lemon, Patek Chris says, referring to his purchase of a Yachtmaster 2. It was a lemon. I was certainly surprised. Of 20 plus Rolexes I've owned, what definitely makes you a Rolex lover or Rolex loyalist. Of the 20 that I've owned brand new, it was a shock. And the details follow here. Patek Chris continues. The regatta timer locked me out, and then the chronograph would not reset correctly. It went to the Rolex service center, and they fixed it but it was broken again just days later, same issues. Did you return it? Did you return it? And to get your money back? Hopefully that was a sign like, I shouldn't have this watch. I hope you returned it, got your money back. Hey, we got CB in the chat. What's up, CB? Hey, I'm high IQ as well. You didn't have a comment in the chat. How would I know you're watching? I like all, if you're clever in the chat, I respect that. As long as you're a watch person. As long as you are one of the smart collectors, you are welcome here. Welcome with open arms. What's up, CB? That's a Konstantin Chaikin. I can't remember if this is like a cat or a joker or a dog or whatever the fuck this is. I met Konstantin Chaikin several times in Geneva at the AHCI event. Or is it ACHI? I can't remember. AHCI, ACHI, whatever. One of those two. He's a cool guy. Nice guy. He showed me a design of a watch that he's never done, that he was thinking about doing. I have it on my phone because I took a picture of it. Buy a membership, says Danny Quick. Mr. Danny Quick, buy a membership now. Just put it on your credit card. Put it on your credit card. Thank you. Yes, my 80 took it back, full refund. Awesome. The saga ends with a happy ending. I like to hear that. All right, let's continue. We're not going to drag this out forever, guys. It's a very, very short video, but we want to see what the new design. Let me go to a picture of the actual watch here. Let's see what she says.
This functionality usually is. The sub-seconds remain at 6 o'clock. I really like the color combinations in these
bad that she's using the wrong image.
leaks. So blue and white and red. It feels very clean and nautical without being clinical. PCLs or polished center links are still there, which tracks with.
Why say PCLs? Just say polished center. Just say polished center links. You don't have to start off with the acronym.
The Yachtmaster. I really like this from a design perspective. Cohesive, on brand.
Look how thin she is. Wow. Her hair and makeup people are on point. The sound is incredible. She's got a good studio.
Be even more on brand than previous generations. Another thing that makes me think this could be authentic is back in 2023, Rolex filed a patent for a new Yachtmaster 2 movement.
She's covering the patent. Smart. Okay, so either she or her people, her people probably watched my show where we talked about this because we broke this. I was working with Coronet Magazine. Shout out to Coronet Magazine. And they sent me the patent. And they said, OC, we think this is real too because of two things, because of the double crown and the patent. I'm like, okay, I'll run with it. But it's good to see that her people have been watching my stream and also are mentioning the updated countdown chronograph caliber patent that Rolex published in 2023.
Most complicated yet, countdown time, which can be set between 1 and 10 minutes. And according to this patent, functionally, you would use the 4 o'clock minutes. And according to this patent, functionally, you would use the 4 o'clock pusher while the chrono is stopped.
Oh, she actually read the patent. I didn't bother reading it. I do know that it basically eliminates the need for the ring command bezel, and there's a sequence logic for the pushers that allows you to operate the regatta timer to set it, start it, stop it, and reset it.
Rather than the command bezel. And flyback functions remain as in the previous model, but only if you engage the 4 o'clock pusher.
She's pretty knowledgeable. I trust her on this part. She probably read the details of how the movement works.
While the chronograph is running. That's the long short of it and my understanding. If you want to learn more, I will link the source down below in the description. If this
go to Coronet Magazine. Just type in Coronet Magazine Rolex in your browser and you can get details on the patent.
Is real. My next question would be sizing. Are we still doing large and in charge?
Why is she still saying is it real? Is she gonna come down on one side or the other?
If you want to learn more, I will link the source down below in the description. If this is real,
if this is real for the third or fourth time, she said, if this is real, is she going to actually come down on one side or the other? I hope she does.
Next question would be sizing. Are we still doing large and in charge, 44 millimeters? And would there be scope to expand materials like using RLX titanium? I think that
So she's now this is something that nobody's done yet. Is she's pontificating, or she's surmising. These are a lot of big words that I don't really know of which I'm not really familiar with the meaning. She's now surmising that it may not be in steel. It could be in titanium. Okay.
would there be scope to expand materials like using RLX titanium? I think this in titanium would be a huge
Wrong image again. Wrong image, Britt. Wrong bezel.
hit. In the States particularly, I feel like Americans would like this.
Oh, why would Americans like it? That's funny. Why would Americans? Because they're so big and fat that they need a lighter watch. That their arms are so heavy they can't deal with steel. That's I don't know what she's implying, but it's funny. Shout out to the cool screen grab, by the way. Britt's her reactions were funny. Wrong image, Britt. You gotta fix this
like
image.
Using RLX titanium. I think this in titanium would be a huge hit. In the States particularly,
Especially for fat Americans who can't raise their arm with a steel watch. Big fat American.
I feel like Americans would like this.
I feel like because Americans are so dumb, they would like the Yachtmaster 2. They would be dumb enough to fall for buying a Yachtmaster 2. It's funny. I don't know what she's implying, but I'll just interpret it that way. Okay, that's it. She never said whether she thought it was real or not. Okay? She never said whether she said if it's real 5 times or 50 times. She never said I believe it's real. And she's been using the wrong image, not the correct image of the Yachtmaster 2. Let me pull up now. I will now pull up the actual image. Because I have it here. Because I was the one who kind of broke the news. Back on March 18th, I think. So like these are the actual images. The 2 on the bottom of the Yachtmaster 2. I believe this is steel. I don't think this is titanium. I think the polished center links give it away. Could Rolex do polished titanium center links? Probably, but probably not. No, because the titanium Yachtmaster is all fully brushed with just a little bit of polished chamfers. Titanium Yachtmaster doesn't have polished center links. I think this is steel. What do you guys think? Are you guys even alive out there? What are you guys doing? Are you even following along? But Britt, you got to fix this image. This is the wrong image from whoever gave you this, or the stupid watch strap company. They put the wrong bezel on it. Okay. Enough about that. Let's see what's going on here.
Particularly, I feel like Americans would like this.
Americans would like this ugly Yachtmaster 2. Okay, now the Daytona white dial. I'm not going to say the word that she put on the screen. I think it could be offensive. This word could be offensive. I might have used it in prior streams, and that's where she picked up on it. Maybe she should edit this out. The Daytona BMW Alpina monochrome. Monochrome. I guess that's the way of describing the look of it. Hold on, I need to answer a question here. All right, cool. All right, let's continue on with number 2, the Daytona leaked image.
Moving on, let's look at this Daytona. There is a monochromatic white or silver toned dial, taking away the high contrast of the pink.
Ugh, it makes this one look. This is the old one, the previous one, the 116. The 126 is so much nicer with the ring around the bezel and the thinner more Zenith style rings, and they got rid of the boats and thinned down the indices. Yeah, this one was, even though it is the original that came out in 2016, the first with the ceramic bezel and steel, it just doesn't age well. It just doesn't age well. It just, the way they updated it looks so much nicer now.
The configuration, which we currently have. Right out the gate, this reminds me of the reference 116509 Meteorite low.
Oh, okay. So she's comparing it to the look of some of the older Meteorite models. Okay, that's fair. I mean, they do look very similar. That's an interesting observation.
Contrast light feeling, or even the 116509 in blue, 18 karat white gold, or even the.
Okay, so this one, I think what she's saying is that there's the monochromatic look to the leak, and there's also monochromatic feeling of some of the other models that Rolex has put out in precious metal, like this the white gold blue dial, the yellow gold green dial, the previous platinum with the ice blue. There's a lot of models that Rolex does, a lot of Daytona models that have a monochromatic feel where the subdials aren't in a different color. And I think it's a good observation for her to point that out.
Even the 116509 in blue, 18 karat white gold, or even the current catalog 126595.
Correct. This one, the Daytona that I have is also Sundust Diamond Baguette. It doesn't have different color chapter rings or different color subdials. It's all monochromatic. So it's good that she's pointing that out.
Ever rose gold, diamonds, still low contrast look, which leads me to think if this leak is real.
Another one of this, if this leak is real. She's sitting on the fence. Is it real or not? Unbelievable. That was my internet. I think that just like totally crapped out. I'm back. Hopefully that wasn't too long. All right. So what was I saying? I was saying that I'll rewind it a little bit here.
If
she thinks this is white gold.
Real, precious metal, white gold would probably be what it is. I've seen some speculation that this might replace the stainless steel white dial. I don't see that happening. For me, low contrast.
I like the editing, how like they zoom in. Like check this out.
The stainless steel white dial.
Like that now it's like, and then they like zoom in a little bit.
I don't see that happening. For
Zoom.
me, low contrast
well done.
Daytona
high quality
equals precious metal. But who knows? Sometimes Rolex just makes stuff up as they go along. There is no hard and fast rules.
There's no planning at Rolex. They just make shit up as they go along. They don't plan
all the time. So who knows? Every year, Rolex updates a few Daytonas, discontinues a few. So It all seems very in keeping with the status quo and not a crazy suggestion.
She didn't say whether she thought it was real or not. She didn't say whether she thought it was real or not. Okay, I disagree that I think it's platinum. I hope it's platinum. Hey, you got SE in the chat. Good evening, OC. Good evening. OC, how dare you? The 116 is far nicer than the 126. I'm slightly biased, obviously. Okay. Yeah, for those of you who got the 116, I'm happy for you. 126 is better, though. 126 is better. She didn't cover, first of all, she didn't say whether or not she thought this was real. She said if it's real. So she's fence sitting. She's fence sitting again, but she didn't deal with the most important issue, and that is the revised bezel. This is the issue that people are really, really debating. And she completely ignored it. She completely ignored the issue of the fact that from 1963 to 2012, this was the layout of the bezel. They changed it in 2013, and from 2013 to today, it's been the goofy radially aligned numerals on the bezel. So if someone was creating this from Photoshop, they probably would have used the current bezel design. They wouldn't have gone back to the previous era bezel designs. So that means, in my estimation, this is real, but she should have covered the bezel. The bezels are probably the most important design element change. And it's going to make this watch a huge hit. A huge hit because the current bezel, whether you have the 116-500 or the 126-500, the current bezel is corny. It's goofy. It's a disaster. And now finally, Rolex is going to go forward and innovate by going back to the bezel design that was more legible, more iconic, and just flat out better looking. If they don't do this, this isn't real. It's a mistake. I think it's real. She hedged. She didn't say whether or not this was real or not. I didn't hit the red button. The internet crapped out. I'm back. Thank you for confirming I'm back. Is audio and everything okay? Everything good? You can hear Britt and everything? Just confirm in the chat. Audio check. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Ace. She has commitment issues. No, she's married. She's committed. She's off the market. Yeah, but I mean, I would have thought she would have gonna get a haircut. What that she would have come down on one side or the other. Like this, the Yachtmaster 2 is real. The Daytona is real. I believe these leaks are authentic. But she hasn't. She didn't cover the bezel. She didn't. I understand the bezel. The bezel. It's been 2 years since I've had to say the bezel. But here we are 2 years later. We're talking about the bezel. The bezel talk is back, baby. Bezel talk is back. In a good way, though, this time. All right. By the way, the viewership continues to climb. Shout out to all the people joining from Europe and people from the United States just tuning in. Let's keep going. Britt Pierce has put out a video. By the way, what we're doing today is one of the most powerful and influential YouTubers in the industry is going to be talking about these Rolex leaks. Arguably the most lovable, well-liked, and most popular watch YouTuber in the space. We'll be talking about these leaks. And then also, I'll also be reviewing Britt Pierce's take on the 2026 Rolex leaks. So it's a twofer. Me and Britt Pierce in the same show. Let's continue on. Let's continue on with the analysis.
Still low contrast.
Only a couple minutes left in this video. We'll be done. Then I'm off the air. I'm out of here. So you can start leaving now. Start leaving now.
Look, which leads me to think if this
if this is real, if this is real, come on, it's real. It's
low
real.
contrast
Come
look,
on.
which leads me to think if this leak is real, precious metal, white gold would probably be what it is. I've seen some speculation that this might replace the stainless steel white dial. I don't see that happening. For me, low contrast Daytona equals precious metal. But
Fair analysis. It's a decent point of view.
who knows? Sometimes Rolex just makes stuff up as they go along. There is no hard and fast rules all the time. So who knows?
Who knows?
Every year, Rolex updates a few Daytonas, discontinues a few.
Exactly.
So it all seems very in keeping with the status quo and not a crazy suggestion.
It's not crazy at all. I think it could be steel. It could be white gold. It could be a whole bunch of different precious metals. It could be platinum. I don't really care so much about what metal it is. I really do want them to go back to the better bezel design. And no one else on YouTube or social media is talking about it. Not a single person has done the kind of in-depth, comprehensive analysis that we've done on the history of the bezels and how it proves that this leak is real. And by the way, I'm the only YouTuber, the only person on social media that's applauding Rolex's move to go back to the previous bezel design. No one has balls. No one has the balls to come out and say what they think. So they don't even analyze the bezel. They're like, oh, look, the bezel looks weird, so I guess this is fake. Go back and study all the bezels from all the previous Daytonas with the 150. GMT Master 2 flat blue dial. She thinks this is flat blue. Interesting. Let's listen in.
If you spend as much time on the forums as I do, you have no doubt seen.
She spends time on the forums. Jeez, she's wasting her life away. What? How many? God, check the forums maybe for like 30 seconds a day. She's spending time on the forums. I mean, I guess it's better than spending time on YouTube live streams. Those people are losers. I can't imagine spending time on YouTube. What does she mean when she says Americans would like this? Yeah, she means Americans are easily dupable. Americans can be duped into buying the new Yachtmaster 2 because they're big and fat and rich and they've got yachts. I don't know. And they got big wrists, unlike me. Upvote for the old 116-500LN. If you like the 116-500LN, upvote in the chat. If you prefer the 126, the current model, 500, then click on the thumbs up button in the chat. So do one of those two things. Don't get me started on the Brits. I don't know. Do you think Britt Pierce likes beans on toast? Do you think that she's a fan of beans on toast? I don't think so. I think she's from Canada. I think she likes what's it called that they put that I'm not a fan of this, by the way. It's like they take the French fries and then they pour like some kind of like gravy or something. Or it's cheese. I like cheese on French fries, but I don't think it's cheese. It's like something weird. And some weird fucking dripping concoction on the fries. Ugly. Just hideous. Don't do that to the fries. I'm for anything on French fries. I like them plain, but I'll do anything on French fries. Chili and cheese, chili and bacon bits. I don't know. Special sauce, ketchup. I don't know. Turn it into nachos. Put some jalapenos. I don't almost anything, but not the stuff that the Canadians do. And I think the British are okay with French fries, but they call them chips. I think they just serve it with mayonnaise, right? Maybe they serve it with mayonnaise in Holland. some of the other European countries. Poutine, that's what it is. Poutine meaning. What does that mean? Sweet, sweet poontang. That's a Ted Nugent song. So it's poutine originated from Ted Nugent, apparently. Let me see the history of. So the French fries is covered with Wang Dang sweet poontang, which was invented by Ted Nugent, apparently. Let's see if we can get more history on this. Wang Dang sweet poontang French fries was invented in 1979 by Ted Nugent as in honor of his 1977 album Cat Scratch Fever. There was a single called Cat Scratch Fever, and the French fry recipe known as Wang Dang Sweet Poontang was featured on the B-side. Okay, good to know. There's an extended live version of the song. There's actually a song called Wang Dang Sweet Poontang in honor of Ted Nugent's recipe for inventing this French fry concoction. But Ted Nugent isn't a Canadian, is he? I don't know. Yes, Wang Dang sweet poontang fries are tasty. I don't think I've had them. I might have had them a couple of times. I used to go to Toronto a lot on business. I had clients in Toronto. I might be going to Toronto in a couple of months, going to for the Rush concert. Who wants to go to the Rush concert? I know Gatsby wants to go to the Rush concert with me. I think Gatsby and Rush have co-invited me to come up to Toronto, Rush's hometown, to check out Rush live on the Rush tour, the new Rush reunion tour. Listen, if you like, I'll do a quick poll. Quick poll in the chat here. Let me know, because I'm not an expert on it. Do you like poontang fries? Yes or no? So a quick poll in the chat. The first 10 people to vote. The first 10 people to vote determine the results of the poll. Potato and gravy with fries? Question mark. Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do. They drench it in sweet poontang. I've seen OC dip a French fry in a Frosty, says Mathis. Yeah, that's true. Because we did that for the stream. That's what they do when you get a Wendy's Frosty, particularly a vanilla Frosty. You dip the French fries in it. It creates a sweet and salty concoction. Ace says it's basically cheese and gravy on fries. Yuck. Why would you put gravy on fries? Not a fan of gravy. Is that what poontang is? Let me know in the chat. OC, let me read your soul, says SE. Classic day date 40 millimeter champagne, or rather white or green ombre. What's your mighty verdict? Well. SE. Let's see here. Date 40. Yellow gold. Let's go through the configurations. We'll start all the way at the left. We've got black dial, bright black. We're starting off with bright black. Okay. Bright black, not my favorite. Rolex has so many black dial watches. I know black dials matter. Shout out to the Black Dials Matter movement. I know people love the Rolex black dials. I think if you've got a sub, you got a GMT, you've already got Rolex black dials covered. So skip the black dial on the date. Next, you've got a relatively new dial. This is the green, the glossy green. Rolex just calls it green. But this is like a very lacquery, very wet looking, very glossy green. Got the green ombre, okay, which is mentioned in Essie's question. So this is one of the three choices, green ombre. It's a pretty attractive looking design. It melds the green, like the Rolex green, with the black. It creates a lot of contrast with the deconstructed Romans. Then you've got champagne. Okay, now Essie didn't clarify whether he meant champagne baton, or champagne deconstructed Roman. Both are good. Here are both. And then we've got silver. We got silver in both deconstructed Roman and in baton. And then we've got white. Interesting, white is not offered with baton. White is offered with deconstructed Roman only. And then we've got some other choices too. We've got black diamond. Black diamond. Ooh, black diamond. Then we've got onyx. Onyx is with diamond baguette, by the way. So we've got regular black diamond, baguette, onyx baguette, champagne baguette, mother of pearl baguette, and then full pave. And these are the yellow gold configurations. So the question is from SE, champagne, white, or green ombre? I think all three are good. All three are good. I mean, the most I'm gonna Roman in all cases. Okay. The thing is, if you go champagne, you almost want to go champagne baton because that's the most classic version. It's the Tony Soprano, the Dwight D. Eisenhower, whatever you want to call it. The most common and iconic configuration, which is not my preferred configuration, is champagne baton on yellow gold. Okay? That's the most iconic. The most hype one is green ombre. Green ombre is very new and hype. Will it stand the test of time? I don't know. I don't know if ombre is going to stand the test of time. And then the third one is white. White is fucking incredible, but no one gets it. Literally no one buys it. White dial date is awesome. It doesn't look as awesome in rose gold, but it looks phenomenal in yellow gold, and it looks insane on platinum. Nobody gets platinum date with the white dial. But if they did, it would blow you away. It looks amazing. White dial is probably my favorite in yellow gold. And I'll tell you why. First of all, the white goes with everything. It's very practical, and it's very flexible and utilitarian. Let me see if I can pull up a big fat image of the white dial here. The other thing that I think is really cool about the white dial is the dial looks open and airy because the date wheel and the day of the week wheel sound like Marcelo. Day of the week wheel. The day of the week wheel is white with black text. So it doesn't get broken up. If you have a blue dial, you have white windows, white date wheel, white day of the week wheel. It breaks up the look of the dial. It makes it look less integrated, less uniform, less comprehensive. This is cohesive. Cohesive is the word. This looks perfectly cohesive. So in order of my preference, SE, my preference, yellow, gold, white dial, deconstructed Roman. This is a fucking awesome yellow, gold day-date. All are good choices, but for me personally, if anybody were to get this, I mean, how could you ever let it go? If you're offered this, you take it. And what has even more balls, and I don't think anybody has ever done this. Let me see if I can configure. Let's go back to the date 840 here in the search. The ombre is pretty freaking nice. I can't lie. But when you look at the platinum, they also make a white platinum. Holy shit. If you get offered this, is there a white platinum? So they have black, slate, blue ombre, and platinum. You never see these in platinum, right? Because people, they go for this one. This is my dial, ice blue deconstructed Roman, ice blue baton, awesome. Olive green, here's the one. Holy shit. This is the one to get. I mean, nobody has the balls to get this because they want to have ice blue. With platinum, you want to flex ice blue. But anybody who gets this, you're a fucking legend. Because it takes so much balls to get platinum white dial because people, oh, is that white gold? Oh, that's a nice watch. Is that white gold? That's when you take it off, you hand it to them and say, fuck you. It's fucking platinum, bitch. Fucking great watch. And so yeah, if anyone ever got this or this, fucking look at this. It's a fucking stunner, man. This is OC's choice. What do you guys think in the chat? Oh, by the way, I have a poll running. Let me get rid of the poll. Hold on a second here. Do you like poontang fries? For those of you watching on the replay, the poll results are as follows. 73% say no. 73% say no, they do not like poontang fries. 27% say yes. Do you like Wang Dang sweet poontang fries from Canada? 73% say no, 27% say yes. Okay, let's do a poll. And let's see if you guys agree with me or not. Favorite yellow gold date dial. Okay. Do you like champagne Roman? I'm going to echo kind of SE's choices here. Green ombre Roman. White Roman. Should I make you choose of these three? I'll do this. I'll add an option for. I mean, if I do an option for other, I mean, a lot of you guys are going to like choose other. So let's stick with these three, maybe. Okay, maybe we'll do other. Or favorite yellow gold. Yeah, I'll just say other. You guys, we can figure it out. We'll figure it out, right? There's the poll. The poll is live. It's based on SE's question, who's a huge supporter of the channel and great friend. And I wish he was coming to Watches and Wonders. I'm gonna miss SE. I'm gonna miss SE in Geneva. Vote in the poll. Okay, vote in the poll immediately. The poll is gonna be live for the next 1 minute. The next live for the next 2 minutes. Let's see what we got here. Let's see how you guys think about this. Let me get this one off the screen. We'll go back to Britt Pierce's video. Let me catch up on the chat. McAllen Drinker, member of the channel. I'm seeing Rush at Madison Square Garden and Washington, D.C. Awesome. If you have an extra ticket, let me know. I'm happy to join, and I'll pay full price for. I mean, the tickets are expensive, but I'll pay full price if you have an extra ticket. Rush has a new drummer, Annika Niles. She's amazing. Thank you, Ace. Yeah, we all know that. By the way, Rush was recently at the Juno Awards, which is like the Canadian Grammys, and they performed for the first time. I wish they would have picked a different song, but you can check that performance out on YouTube. White Abra says white is timeless. McAllen Drinker. I'm not going to read this. I'm not going to read it, McAllen. Nice try. Nice try. SE 20 euros super chat. Thanks for the in-depth analysis. Chip in a little, everyone. Come on, guys. Listen to SE. Chip in a little, everyone, for the awesome entertainment that we're getting here. Well, I don't know about that. It's not awesome. It's barely acceptable. It's mediocre at best. But come on, chip in. SE, appreciate all the support. Super generous guy. He's always encouraging people to realize the high quality content, barely acceptable quality content that you get here with, I would say, medium quality entertainment value. The entertainment value is pretty good. But listen, memberships are cool. I want everybody to become a member. If you watch the stream, become a member. How about that? So that's all I ask. That's all I ask. But if you also want to listen to SE, and I highly recommend that you do, because he'll beat the crap out of you. The guy's like huge. He's got like 0% body fat. He looks insane. Listen to SE or you'll be demolished. Come on, guys. Super chat. Show it's Friday. Not you, Mathis. Mathis, I don't want you to super chat. You're a good friend. Don't do that. But if you are somebody else, anybody else watching, make sure you're a member first and then super chat. Yes, the in-depth analysis. We're doing the in-depth analysis of Britt's analysis. Platinum with the black dial. Ice blue is ugly, says Tobister. That's funny. That's funny. You do, let me see if I have that here. Platinum. And you go with black diamond baguette, or do you just go with black baton, Tobister? Which one? Yeah. Lay your opinion out on the line here. Do you go with black baton? Kind of boring. Or you go with black diamond baguette. Go with black diamond. Out on the streets for a living. This day date's only begun. I'm not going to do the falsetto harmonies. You guys can do that at home. This one is the stealth flex. Yeah. Those stealth flex. Black. Bright black. Bright black with platinum. 68,800. 68,800. They crept up. They finally raised the prices a little bit on platinum. Finally. It's worth it though. It's worth it because platinum is heavier. It's just better. It's 95% pure platinum. Whereas the gold watches, they're only 18 karat, they're 18 karat gold, so they're 75% gold. Think about it that way. 75% gold versus 95% platinum. It's dense, it's powerful, heavy. That's what is awesome. I wasn't sure about white and gold before. Now I love it. Yeah. White and gold. Awesome. Diamonds. Diamonds if you got the money. Diamonds. Diamond. Yeah, of course. Listen, if you're spending this much money on a watch, you go with the diamonds. Go with the diamonds. And yeah, black diamond here. Diamond, and it's baguettes. These are Rolex makes the best baguettes. It's not a lot of diamonds, but you don't want the brilliant cut baguettes that are on the Datejust. Those are ugly. Those are ugly. 228236 73,500. Man, that's expensive. That's expensive. All right, how's the poll doing? You have very little votes in the poll, but the winner of your favorite yellow gold configuration is the white Roman. Congratulations to white Roman. Your favorite yellow gold configuration is white Roman. It's the winner with 50% of the vote. 50% of the vote. And then split, tied for second place, was green ombre and other. Green ombre and other tied for second place with 25% of the vote each. You know what got zero? Champagne. Champagne Roman got zero. People really don't like the champagne. It's the most, Champagne Roman, people really don't like the champagne dials. They were really considered like very conservative, very old manish. I get it. I can't believe not a single person, though, not a single person in the poll voted for Champagne Roman. It's not desirable. Not desirable. So the winner of the poll is what you see on the screen, yellow gold with the white dial. If someone in the community got this, someone in the community got date 840 yellow gold with white dial, that would be bitchin'. That would be incredible. You never know. Dreams can come true. Fairy tales can come true. It can happen to you. Let's see. What do we have? So those are the results of the poll. Results of the poll. Huge shout out to Johnny O. $5 super chat from Chicagoland. Chipping in a little for the self-described medium quality entertainment. Thank you. Listen, it is medium quality, but it's good. We're almost done with the Britt Pierce video, guys. Almost done. Mathis. Canadian Grammys. Yeah, they have their own music awards. Okay? They have their own music awards. You can always come see me in October at the Patek Philippe Grand Exhibition in Milan. That's in Italy. Milan. I'm going to Italy with my family. Unfortunately, it's not the same time as the Patek Philippe Grand Exhibition. Oh man, should I go? Should I go to Milan in October to meet up with SE at the Patek Philippe Grand Exhibition? I want to. I really want to. It's sad. It's sad that I don't get to see SE this year. It's sad, man. It's not cool, SE. I'm going alone. You got to go with the diamonds. You got to go with the diamonds. Congratulations to the yellow gold white dial date 8, the winner of the poll. Doc Mick asks, OC, do you like Tridor? I am not the biggest fan of Tridor. Let me just pull up a picture. Rolex Tridor. For those of you who are unfamiliar, Tridor is the name of a alloy that Rolex introduced in 1988. And it's basically, let me see if I can find a good picture. Here's a picture that kind of represents it. Check this out. Boom. And if you look at the center link here, what it is it's a kind of a unique combination of yellow gold, rose gold, and white gold, all in the same link. So that's what they mean by tridor. It is the 3 Rolex alloys together in the same center link. I mean, some people like this, some people like it. To me, for some reason, and I know if I say this, you guys aren't going to be able to unsee it, so I apologize. But to me, it looks like this. It's the fruit stripe. I mean, when I see the package of fruit stripe gum, that's the tridor. So I apologize because I know like a lot of you guys, when I do like this kind of aesthetic analysis, and I see some things that normal people don't see because I'm very abnormal. Like for example, when I was one of the first YouTubers that said I don't like the blank space on the longa, where it says like blank 3 for the date. It should have a 0 there. There's certain things that have become legend in the watch community based on my aesthetic analysis. And this is one of those things. I haven't really shared this one up until now, but it's really when I see the tridor watch, I see fruit stripe. And now you guys will not be able to unsee it because there it is. Yellow gold, rose gold, and white gold together in the same center link, otherwise known as the fruit stripe. Tobister offering his opinions in the chat. What's up? He thinks this is dog dookie. The tridor is dog dookie. Thank you. Let's continue on. We're almost done. Let's get back to the Britt Pierce video. She's about to talk about the GMT Master 2. Does she think this is real? Not real? I don't know. She's been sitting on the fence the entire time. Let's get back to it. Get back to the action.
If you spend as much time on the forums as I do,
don't spend time on. There's nothing helpful on the forums. I mean, if you spend more than 30 seconds a day on the forums and Reddit, you're spending too much time. And if you're spending more than 3 minutes watching YouTube live streams, you're spending way too much time. Don't watch live streams. They're dumb. The audiences are, listen, don't waste your time. It's not productive.
No doubt seen this photo, and I strongly believe it is fake.
What did she say? No dote? What did she say?
No doubt seen this photo.
No dote?
If you spend as much time on the forums as I do, you have no doubt seen this photo.
No dote? Is that the pronunciation? Is that Canadian when you say no dote? Did she say no dote, or did she am I mishearing that? Guys in the chat, please confirm. Please confirm the audio. It sounded like she said no dote. You have no dote seen this photo. Is that how they pronounce it in Canadian Britain? No dote?
If you spend as much time on the forums as I do, you have no doubt seen this photo, and I strongly believe it is fake.
That's maybe Canadian. That could be Canadian. That it's no dote.
Time on the forums as I do, you have no doubt seen this photo, and I strongly believe it is fake.
Oh, finally she offers an opinion. She says it's fake. Interesting. Interesting. She didn't say anything about the Yachtmaster 2 or the Daytona. She said, if it's real, if it's real, if it's real, if it's real. But now she comes out with a definitive resolution on this one. This one's fake.
I do. You have
I have no doubt about this one. I have no doubt that it's real. It could be real. Do you guys have any doubts about this?
no doubt seen this photo, and I strongly believe it is fake. At first I thought it seemed real and believable. It didn't seem
Yeah, at first.
like anything too crazy until I was further inspecting the image, and it's the blue.
It's the blue. What? Okay, she's inspecting the image. Let's hear. Pay attention. This is her analysis.
Seem like anything too crazy until I was further inspecting the image, and it's the blue glow under the date Cyclops. This seems like a clever edit, but it's
Blue glow under the date Cyclops. Okay, so she's saying that the blue glow makes it not real. This is an interesting. I haven't heard anybody give this opinion yet. That's interesting. Okay.
glow under the date Cyclops. This seems like a clever edit, but it's the only part that doesn't make sense. If you go in
It doesn't make sense. Okay. Interesting. I didn't notice the blue highlight around the Cyclops.
the Rolex production website, every single model has a white shadow in this location. Even on the flat color dial, the green-black GMT.
Even on the green one. Okay, this is very interesting analysis here. All right, kudos to Britt.
If I was to put my money on it, I'd say this is fake. This is
Fake.
an edit, but a very cool idea.
It's an edit, but a cool idea. It's an edit, so this is a. At least she's using the actual. Okay, so this. Okay. Breaking. This is not the correct image. All right. Once again, she's using the wrong image here. The first image she showed was the correct leak. Okay. This one is the correct leak. Okay. Look. This is the one that someone took of the Rolex, the pre-production version, like the staging version of the Rolex website. You can see the Master 2 on the left. You can see the configurator choices on the bottom. This is consistent with this is the leak that I shared on social media that everybody is showing. Okay. Let me pull it up here. First of all, I need to close a few tabs because I have like a gazillion tabs open now because I've been fruit stripe pictures and Tridor day dates and a bunch of stuff that I need to get rid of. But if you look at the watch the image that I leaked, okay, this is it in all of its glory right here. This is the full image. Okay, it shows that the browser, the tab, the URL of the staging site, and also down below it shows the pricing. Okay. This is the image that I published that I got from TGE, not TGV, but TGE on Instagram. And I communicated with TGE about this. So this is the image right here. Now, if you notice, everything looks correct here. It does have the blue hue under the Cyclops. Is anybody even watching? Are you guys even paying attention? Guys, quick engagement check. Guys in the chat, wake up. It's Friday. What are you guys doing? What is going on? What are you guys doing? Let's pay attention. Okay, Abra's like, yes, okay, I'm watching. Now look very carefully. I'm going to go back to Britt Pierce's video. This is the image. This is a blown up version of the image that I shared on social media, and she probably took the image from there, right? Watch what happens here.
Seems like a clever edit, but it's the only part that doesn't make sense.
See, here you can clearly see Rolex Oyster Perpetual Date, GMT Master 2, superlative chronometer, officially certified. You guys can read all that, right? Okay. Watch what happens when she shows the next image.
If you go on the Rolex production website, every single model
Now she's showing images. She's showing
has a
images from the
white
Rolex
shadow
website.
in this location. Even on the flat color dial, the green-black GMT. If I was to put my money on it, I'd say this is fake.
Now she's showing a fake. She's showing a fake photo. Okay, that she probably got again. This is the second fake photo that she. This is not the image that I leaked. Okay, as you can see here, if you blow it up, you can see the date is all messed. The text is all messed up. Okay, look where it says we're GMT Master. It says MASTE, and then it has a space and then an R, and then it has a whole bunch of garbage text underneath it. It's like GMT Master something underneath, and the text below that is all fucking fake. It's all messed up. She's showing the wrong image. She probably went onto like Reddit or something else. This is a render or a mock-up that someone photoshopped or put together based on the actual leaked image that I leaked. This is wrong. Okay, once again, she's showing the wrong. So if someone's watching her stream and looks at this, they're going to say this is fake because look at the text. This is not the text of this is not the same image that I leaked. The image that I leaked is this one. Okay, look carefully. See, which is the same as the image that she showed earlier. GMT Master 2 superlative chronometer officially certified. Everything's perfect on this one. Okay. The one that she's showing here, this is Britt Pierce's video now. This is the wrong image. Britt, you have to fix this. Sorry. Please contact Britt and let her know she put in wrong images here. She's going to mislead people. You know, and listen, she's way too big of a YouTuber to be doing this. No wonder this is fake. This image is fake. But this isn't the one that was leaked.
The green-black GMT. If I was to put my money on it, I'd say this is fake. This is an edit, but a very cool idea.
No, this is an edit. This is a fucked up image. The one that she showed earlier, this one is the right image. That's the problem with these leaks is you have to do a lot of comprehensive analysis. You have to study every little thing. You know, Britt's people didn't do their due diligence. They put in the wrong images at least two times now.
I think there is a reason why this wasn't included with the other cluster of leaked photos. If this was real, this would be juicy. If it was real, it would be juicy. This would absolutely make the cut to be featured.
Again, this is the wrong image. This is not the actual leak. This is a fake image.
With the other photos, I believe the blurry leak is real.
All of these are real. All of these are real. The Chrysoprase Day-Date, the Daytona looks real. I hope it's real. I really do hope it's real because it's the best bezel. The Yachtmaster 2, this is totally Rolex. Again, the one on the right is wrong. Britt, the one on the right is not the correct leak. That's the wrong image. That's the one by the fucking stupid strap company. Why are you using their photo? Wrong bezel. Wrong image. The one on the right is not real, guys.
Not.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed that Britt is... She needs to fix this. She needs to fix it.
People have been talking a lot.
Okay, Jade Stone Dial. Okay, like I think it's Chrysoprase, but if you want to say Jade, go for it.
Lot about
everybody's saying Jade because it's easier to pronounce. You know, Jade.
100-year anniversary of the Oyster case for Rolex, but
whoa, look at this yellow gold Day-Date.
There is another big anniversary for
holy
the
shit,
Day-Date, celebrating 70.
The yellow gold white dial. What the frick? What are the odds? What are the odds that we were just talking about this and she put it in her video? Whoa. This is like divine intervention or whatever they say. We were just talking about this. This is the one I just 5 minutes ago said was the preferred configuration of the yellow gold Day-Date based on the 3 choices that SE gave me. And boom, lo and behold, She's showing it. That's uncanny. That's freaky. That's fucking Freaky Friday, man. Holy shit.
case for Rolex, but there is another big anniversary for the day-date,
Jeez.
celebrating 70 years.
That's crazy. It's fucking insane. You know what? Of all the day dates she's showing in the video, she's showing yellow gold white dial. That's a completely. We were just talking about this. SE just threw up a poll. We just a question that I turned into a poll. That's crazy talk. Wow, this hobby is fucking crazy. It's insane. Yeah, yellow, gold, white. I know. Wow, says Doc Mick. This is unbelievable. Yeah, use the Rolex crown, the Rolex coronet emojis in the chat. That's freaky. This is awesome though. Like maybe it was meant to be. It was meant to be.
This seems to be a jade dial day-date or a
Jade, or maybe because she knows I've been saying it's chrysoprase. I'm the only YouTuber saying chrysoprase, mainly because other people don't even know what the fuck that is and can't pronounce it.
Celebrating 70 years. This seems to be a jade dial day-date or a green stone of some sort.
It's green quartz. It could be green quartz. That's my crazy prediction. Or it's, it could be jade too.
Jade would be more in line with Rolex though.
Jade. What was it? Jane. Jane would not be more in line, but Jade could do, they could do jade, they could do chrysoprase, whatever. But this is real. This is real, right?
It's extremely expensive and highly sought after compared to other green stones. My hunch would be platinum case material as the current stone dial.
What the hell is she talking about? This is rose gold. Rose gold or yellow gold. I mean, it's fucking yellow. It's not. This isn't platinum, honey. This isn't platinum, darling. No, this is clearly like gold. Why would she say this is platinum? Is she? I mean, my eyes are crazy. Not the best eyes, but
green stones. My hunch would be platinum case material.
Is she looking at the same picture I'm looking at? Guys, am I friggin' blind? Am I freaking blind? This is gold. This ain't platinum. I don't see any platinum stuff here.
Compared to other green stones. My hunch would be platinum case material as the current stone dial, the turquoise set, is only available in platinum 36.
It's only available. I don't know if it is or not. I think this is clearly going to be gold.
This seems completely plausible. Rolex leans heavy into the green. It's a big anniversary year, and each year they make subtle tweaks and changes to the day-date collection. The day-date
the yellow gold white dial again.
It is such a
holy shit. This is spooky coincidence.
weird one. It is one of the icons of
look how good it. Why she's so totally focusing on this one.
The day-date is such a weird one. It is one of the icons of the brands.
Oh my god, it looks so good. Holy shit.
But I'd imagine
look at that. And the platinum. She's showing the two best day dates.
It is such a weird one. It is one of the icons of the brands.
Look at that. Watch it go from Sunday to Monday.
But I'd imagine most people watching this
and the platinum
don't own one. Or even if they had 40,000 pounds to spend on a watch, they probably wouldn't choose a day date. But
yeah, that's a mistake. You gotta have a day date. The day date's the best Rolex by far.
Still, I think we all have a soft spot for this watch. I think if spending for
soft spot, you should have a hard spot. I mean, this is the best. It's the most iconic Rolex.
But still, I think we all have a soft spot for this watch. I think
We
if
should all have a
spending
hard
£40,000 felt like nothing to
something.
me,
I
I
don't
would
know.
get the day date. But with my current financial life, a
Oh,
40
come on. She's loaded. She's loaded. She's one of the top YouTubers in the world. She's probably making like 300, 400 grand from YouTube. I mean, she can afford this.
£1,000 watch would be far and away the most expensive watch that I have. And there would be other
And rightly so. It should be one of the most expensive watches you have in your collection.
things I choose over this. I'd love
Ooh, with it, that star setting. That's weird. Brilliant cut diamonds with a star setting.
to be in the position to get one day. 36 millimeters, probably
There's the rose gold. This is like the Academy Awards version, the 96th anniversary of the Academy Awards with the steel ombre dial in the Ever Rose date. Classy.
gold. That seems classic to me. I'd love to know your thoughts on the day date.
Here's Mother of Pearl. Mother of Pearl baguette, diamond baguette. Fuck. Awesome.
Do you own one? Would you want one? Let me know.
Yes. Yes. Would you want one? Absolutely. Do I own one? I do. Do you? Do you own a date?
No, but for right now, I think that's
Yellow, gold, white again. The stars
all
are
I have to say
aligning.
about these leaks.
Jeez.
Did
She's
I
leaning
miss
heavily
something
on
big?
that
Did
one.
something else catch your eye? Let me know. This is my favorite time of the year. I think
Mine too. Mine too, Britt.
I like speculating more than I actually like knowing the answers. It's just a time where imagination can run wild. We get excited,
Yeah. Good for you.
come out with some crazy
Good video. Good video, but you got some stuff to fix there. Who's Chris? Yeah, Chris Appraise. Chris Appraise. It's a green quartz. Check it out. They've done Daytonas with Chris Appraise dials. Abra says looks yellow to me. Yeah, it's definitely like a yellow or a rose gold. It's not a platinum, but you know, I've got crazy eyes. So who knows? What the fuck? She's just reading the script and she didn't even look at the actual pictures. Yeah, she has like a whole team of people. Like, listen, this is what you're gonna say. Read the script. No. I think she's just saying like she would prefer or she's like to see it in platinum. I don't think she's like looking literally at the picture and going, this is platinum. I think she's saying is like, you know, maybe Rolex is going to do this platinum. She's wrong because the picture is the picture. Right? That is it. I think that's it for this video. I can't think of. I mean, is there anything else that we should be covering that's really breaking news? I'll take suggestions in the chat. How about this? I know you guys are scared to jump on the panel. That's okay. Mathis, you don't jump on. Don't jump on, Mathis. Stay on the ladder. Be safe on the ladder. But for anybody else, there's the link. Otherwise, you can start leaving now. Start leaving. We'll kill the stream. We'll kill the stream in 5 minutes. How about that? But before we kill the stream, huge shout out to Johnny O. Thanks for chipping in. Chicago representing. SE from Germany. Big fat 20 euro super chat. Thanks for all the support. And look at this. D Wood. $50 super chat. $50 super chat. If you're watching the replay now and you've gotten finally to the end, thank you, brother. Really appreciate the support. We're losing viewers now. You guys are leaving. That's good. Leave quickly. Someone could jump on, but it's highly unlikely. Highly unlikely that anybody would risk being seen with me on the panel. That's okay. I get it. Check out the Rush performance from the Juno Awards. The Juno or Juno, one of those two. It's like the Canadian version of the, it's like the Canadian Music Awards. Check out Rush. I would have picked a different song. I really didn't know that song. So it's like Getty's voice is super high these days. He can hit all those super high notes. He's been practicing. He's been taking lessons. He's been definitely tuning his voice. He's been really working on what do you call it? Been taking not lessons, but just like practicing, because he's hitting some super high notes. I would have preferred to have heard a song that I know, more familiar, just so I could see like how the new drummer Annika Miles interprets Neil's drumming. Make sure you have notifications enabled. We're going to be doing a stream from White Castle. I may be doing a big unboxing this weekend, a personal unboxing that'll be members only. So make sure you remember. It'll be something on the personal side, not watch related. And I should probably go get a haircut. This looks awful. Anything else? Yeah, see, good. People are leaving. People are leaving in droves. I like to see that. I did see a live stream where people were talking about me. Should I review it? Like people were giving people were commenting on this channel and how boring it is. Should I play that? What do you think? Nats. No one cares. No one cares. It's easy for me to do YouTube because listen, I was on the other stream for 2.5 years. It comes. That's what I honed the skills. The skills were honed. 2.5 years. Yeah, well, we can open it up for questions. Sure. Fire away. Enrique Peña in the chat asks, OC, do you still have the Patek Philippe? Actually, let's see. Do I have my collection here? OC's collection. Where is my collection? Do I have a picture with my collection? I thought I did. Let's find it. I definitely have a recent picture of my collection. Where did I put it? Downloads? Gotta be careful not to show the wrong thing here. I definitely have a picture of my collection. I'll just pull it up. Let me find it. Hold on a second. Listen, if you want to leave, feel free to leave. Go on about your day. I'll share a recent picture of my collection. And pull it up, OC, pull it up. Here we go. It's always I thought I had it saved here, but I guess I don't. Open it up. OC Collection 2026. And let's drop this into a tab. Sorry for like the poor planning. Pull it up, pull it up. There we go. This is what my collection looks like. Boom. Yeah, so I still have I have two Pateks actually. I have the 5396, which you can see here in the top left. That's the white gold annual calendar moon phase with the diamond baguettes, blue dial. And then I also have sandwiched in there in the middle, you can see the Patek 5212A, which is the Patek weekly calendar, Calatrava weekly calendar in steel. I have both. Are we getting a third Patek in 2026? Are we getting a third Patek in 2026? Could be. Could be. Maybe I'll complete the big four. Maybe this year I'll complete the big four because I've got Rolex, Patek, and AP. All I need left is Richard Mille. And I will complete the big four. I'm missing a Cecil B. Purnell Tourbillon. Yeah, I will not be getting Cecil B. Purnell. I will not be getting Van Quart. Not a fan of Van Quart. I will not be getting, let's see, what are some of those other ones? Gruesome Forsey. I'm not going to be getting Gruesome Forsey, Cecil B. Purnell, or Van Quart anytime soon. Those are not approved brands. They're just not approved brands. Which square watch is that? The square one? Square. Oh, you mean the asymmetric case? That's the King Midas. That's the King Midas. I mean, this one in the middle. Yeah. That's the Rolex King Midas. 1974. That's solid yellow gold. Although all the watches on the bottom are solid. Actually, I have a lot of my watches are precious metal. The three on the bottom are the Rolex Texano 5100 from 1970. That's full yellow gold. And then I have full yellow gold King Midas, 1974. Then I have full yellow gold Day-Date, Oyster Quartz Day-Date from 1987. So I have a lot of yellow gold. The three Rolex vintage that I have are yellow gold. Will I be adding Norquan? No Norquan or Doxa or Oris or any of that. Listen, guys, I just liquidated Tudor, liquidated Zenith and Omega. All the Tudor's been gone for a long time, so no more junk brands, guys. No more junk brands. Yeah, nobody's watching anymore. Nobody's watching. Should I pull up the live stream that was talking about my live stream? They were doing a review of my live stream. They said I was boring. They said that I was, well, they were actually quite accurate. They said I was condescending. They said that I was boring. They said, can't remember. A lot of accurate things. A lot of very accurate opinions. John Doe in the chat OC, you were wearing the Rolex King Midas the day I met you in Watches and Wonders 2023. Cool. John Doe, I wish I knew your actual name. Like YouTube has this weird thing now where they show the accounts. Hold on a second. John Doe. Yeah. So John Doe, I met a lot of people in 2023 at Watches and Wonders. It was great to meet you. If I could remember you, I would say it was awesome meeting you. But yeah, I was probably wearing either the Texano or the Midas. I mean, that like a lot of people don't have a chance to ever see those watches in person. So sometimes if I'm at a watch event, I'll wear that. I was at the Booger Watch Week. I was wearing the King Midas, and Daniel Day Kim came up to me. He's like, "Holy shit, that's a King Midas!" Like, yeah. He's like, "Do you mind if I try that on?" I'm like, "You're fucking Daniel Day Kim, no problem, man. Check it out." That was so. Even the most famous people don't have an opportunity to see King Midas very often because they don't go to like Phillips auction and stuff like that. Handle watches. But hope I see you again. Will I see you again at Watches and Wonders 26? I will be there. I will be in Geneva. I will be live streaming the show, and I'll be live streaming Gonzo streaming. I'm going to do two streams. I'm only going to do 2 streams, guys. They're going to be super mediocre quality streams. One's going to be Gonzo stream from Vienna, from Lake Geneva. If I take the plane to Vienna by accident, that'll be a mistake. I'll be in Geneva. I'll do a Lake Geneva tour. And number 2, I'll do Watches and Wonders, a short stream. I'll do Rolex, AP, and Patek, something like that. Cool. I would look good in a pink Norquan. I'm going to get a pink. If I were to get any pink watch, I'd get a pink Oyster Perpetual from Rolex. Okay. That would be the one Oyster Perpetual. I would get blue. I like that medium blue. They call it med blue, flat blue. And I like the pink for the Oyster Perpetual. Space Ace says good. That's a nice collection. Good mix. Thank you. It's a good mix because it's focused on hype pieces. Hype pieces. He's a hype collector. John Doe says it was a cool watch. Thank you. Appreciate that. A lot of people don't like it. That's fine. It's quirky. It's different. I got it because I like that part of Rolex's history. I like the fact that Elvis got it as a gift for doing the Houston Rodeo in 1976 or whenever he did it. I think it's got a lot of. I mean, it's really a cool watch in person. Most people would never buy it, and I get that. When you divest, are you selling on Chrono 24 or local dealers? Actually, all sales of Rolex, all sales of OC watches are done exclusively on Barossa, which is an invite-only private collectors group. And so the 2 watches that I recently sold, the Zenith El Primero Chronomaster and the Omega Seamaster Diver 300M, those sales were made to a private collector on Barossa. So private. It's a private community. It's invite only, so don't try to get in. You're not going to be able to get in. If I know you and I vouch for you, then I can invite you. But other than that, you ain't getting in. You ain't getting in. It's private. Private, invite only. Only for currently US based collectors. But there are a few watches that might be sold here. I might be selling the 3 on the bottom. The prices of the 3 on the bottom. Well, the Oyster Quartz Date 8 is probably $15,000. It's appreciated. I mean, I got it at a good price. It's probably worth way more than I paid. The other two, the Texano and the Midas, those have tripled or quadrupled in value. So the thing is, I don't want to sell and then have them like skyrocket again in value, right? Like I don't want to sell the Midas at 75,000 and then 2 years later it's 150,000, right? Or the Texano. Like the Texano is actually, I bought that ahead of its time. Now it's featured in land dweller videos. People are going back, looking at the history of it, and it's full gold. So just based on the price of gold alone, it's worth. I mean, just if you melt it, it's worth 30 or 40,000. Same with the Midas. If you just, I mean, that's kind of a shame that people would even consider it. But just the gold value in and of itself is 30 or 40,000. And then when you tack on the fact that it's an actual watch, these are going for 75, 80, 100,000 in secondary now. So if someone came to me and said, "Listen, I'll give you, 150,000 or 200,000 for both," on Barossa, I would probably sell, because that's a private community of known collectors, friendships, collectors. I'd want it to go to a good home. I want these watches to go to a good home, and by good home I mean fellow hype collectors like me. What else is going? I mean, should we play? I think I'm done. Are we done, or should I review the video where they're talking about? That's kind of like, I don't want to show a video where they're talking about me. That's kind of weird. I don't want to. Someone sent me the link and they're like, "OC, start watching the stream. They were talking about you." That happens a lot, actually. Almost every day I get like a message or two saying, "Oh, they just mentioned you on this stream," or "They mentioned you on this stream." And sometimes late at night, like 2 a.m, people be texting me like, "OC, they just mentioned you on here, franchise clubs or this channel or that channel." What am I supposed to do? Like wake up in the middle of the night, start tuning into different people's shows? People they're streaming at weird hours. They're streaming at all hours of the night. What am I supposed to do? 3 o'clock in the morning? Yeah. All right, let's see what they're talking about. Sure, I get sucked into watching for like an hour. I like that the Rolex King Midas is based on the shape of the Greek Parthenon when turned sideways. That's absolutely true. That is a very true observation. Let me see if I can show you a picture. I mean, I have a lot of pictures in my personal collection that show that. But yeah, when you lay it on its side, let's see if some pictures of it on its side. It's actually kind of extremely unique in that regard. My picture is better, but let's do this one. Here's, pull this one, open image in new tab. Boom. There you go. Let's get this. That's the design. See, even with the columns, like the bracelet, even kind of echoes the design of the columns. And then you have the roof. Got Jonathan Smith in the chat. Good Friday watch news. That's right. Doing we're taking care of business here. We're taking care of business here on the channel. All right. Let me find this thing where they were talking about me. I'll play it. I don't care. Let me see if I can find it though. Let me find the link. This is a weird. It's a new channel. I guess these are people like who are. These are people who are like in the in the Archie space, like in the Archieverse. There's a lot of people that analyze live streams. Let's see what they say about me. Should I turn on the? I'll leave the closed captioning off. Guys, feel free to leave. As a matter of fact, leave right now. All of this will be chopped out of the live stream. Yeah, the shape, and there you go. The shape is the roof. The bracelet links kind of are emblematic of the columns. Well said, well said. Stephen L's in the chat. What's up, Stephen? Become a member, guys. This is we provided over 2 hours of incredibly time-consuming content. We've wasted over 2 hours of your time if you've been watching. And that deserves your recognition. It really does. So I will say this, if you're not a member, like Stephen L, come on, Stephen L. Here's the link. Here's the link to become a member. I would like to see at least one more new member today. If people, says Stephen L, are talking about you, OC, it's always better to be looked over than overlooked. Oh, looked over than overlooked. Please clarify what you mean, and I'll pull up your comment. Let's see, let's go to this video here. This is some channel on YouTube. Let's see, pull it up here. And let's go to the commentary. The commentary about OC. Here we go. Let's make it full screen. All right. Let's hear what they say. Let's comment. Let's comment on their commentary.
Used to be funny, but word is he's funny again.
So by the way, that's another thing that you told me, Patrick. And
this is by the way, this is Bear Clooney Watches. Bear Clooney Watches, who's been used to be on Archie's channel for years and years and years, who moved on, kind of retired from YouTube, which is probably a good thing, to be honest. There's so much negativity and toxicity, like in the Archie side of the space, that probably made perfect sense. It's actually, I applaud the decision for anybody, including everybody watching now, to not watch anymore or not be on panels. That's why no one comes on my panel. It's too toxic. It's toxic sludge to be on these panels. But Bear Clooney was back. He made an appearance on this channel here. It's called the News Bro Show.
So by the way, that's another thing that you told me, Patrick, and I don't know if that's something we want to talk publicly. You have become a huge fan, simp almost like, of OC.
Yes.
You feel that OC is
He's been a simp of mine, a huge fan. Cool. I like fans. I like people who are fans. This is Patrick. His name is Patrick. I don't want to dox him or anything, but he said that's what Bear said.
of OC.
Yes.
You feel that OC is your favorite YouTuber.
Favorite YouTuber. Hey, I'm someone's favorite YouTuber. Maybe he's gonna say no, he's not my favorite. This is funny. This is funny. Doc and his watch is a new member. So awesome. Thank you, Doc and his watch, for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Doc and his watch is such a cool guy. Just recently saw him briefly at dinner in Miami. He's got a super cool car too. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's a super cool car. Sexy car, but it's very, very unknown, very under the radar. I mean, it's shouty. It's sporty and blingy because it's like a red sports car, but it's like kind of off the beaten path, like not what you would. It's not like a Ferrari or what. It's like kind of cool, under the radar kind of sports car. Good to see Doc and his watching the chat. Thank you very much. Thank you for becoming a member. If anybody else that doesn't have a star next to their name who wants to become a member, there's the link. Whole Milk says the Archieverse needed another live stream. It's not oversaturated at all. Yeah, Archieverse needs another live stream, like a hole in the head. Yeah, for sure. Let's continue on with the video.
That OC is your favorite.
Who's the guy on the bottom? It's a picture of Archie. Who's the guy on the bottom laughing?
You feel that OC is your favorite YouTuber.
He's laughing because it's absurd. Absurd that anybody would like this channel. I agree. I agree with the person laughing.
Feel that OC is your favorite YouTuber.
No, well, I wouldn't say my favorite, but I will say that I do enjoy.
Good. I'm not his favorite. Awesome. Excellent. Confirmed. I'm not his favorite.
YouTuber.
No, well, I wouldn't say my favorite, but I will say that I do enjoy watching him.
And you're not trolling. You're not playing. You genuinely like.
He's not trolling. He's not trolling. Someone actually likes watching this channel. Do you guys in the chat like watching this, or is this just like? Listen, the fact that it's on means that just having it on in the background is funny. You know, just like it's something to like be in your headphones. It's low quality content, guys.
And you're not trolling. You're not playing. You genuinely
I like the burger review.
The burger reviews.
He liked it so much he copied the segment. He made us watch the video of the CEO covering the same burger that OC reviewed. I mean, that's how much he's in love with OC.
Yeah, because
that's funny. The burger streams, actually, a lot of people like those. That's funny. The burger reviews are all members only, pretty much. So maybe he's a member. I think he is a member. This is AD Never Calling. AD Never Calling. He is a member. I remember he recently became a member. Cool. That's how he's watching the streams. Those are burger streams.
I mean, these CEOs are fucking pathetic.
So will you do some kind of collaboration with OC? Like, is there something to look for?
Collaboration? How would we collaborate? I don't know. I don't know. Why would I don't know? Is that something that people would want to see? Some kind of collaboration? I don't even really know that much about this this guy 80 Never Calling, but I'm open to ideas. I don't know how popular is this channel. I haven't even heard of this channel. Someone just sent me the link.
In the near future.
And then I left a comment.
Sure.
OC doesn't even know who I am. He's streaming right now, though. He's streaming. He doesn't care about me.
I'm streaming right now. That's true. I am streaming right now. No, but I've heard the name 80 Never Calling. You've been on live streams. You've been in the Archieverse for a long time, right? I think people who've been on the Archieverse kind of know who he is.
He doesn't even know who I am.
I know.
Eventually, if he sees that you are growing as a channel and that you
does he have a big channel? Holy shit! I need the clout chase. If this guy has a big channel, I definitely need to figure out how I can take advantage of this.
More subscribers and you have more views, he might be interested.
We do have a record viewing number tonight. It's 31 is our max.
31? Okay, he's got 31. All right, I've got 20. I've got only 28 viewers. He's got a channel that's more popular than mine. All right, we need to figure out how to take advantage of this.
I've seen 33, but okay.
Oh, you did? I didn't see it. Now it's 32.
33, 32. That's way more viewers than I get. Way more viewers. Yeah, I don't get any viewers. I need to be jumping on the bandwagon here. I need to figure out how I get myself onto this live stream. Is this a watch stream? Is this a watch stream? What do they do here? I think they do everything but watches. That's not really my thing. Like, nobody wants to hear my opinions on anything other than, they don't want to hear my opinions even about watches. So I don't think they would want to hear opinions about anything else.
I will say this though. I did make a comment in his burger chat. And I said, hey, a well-constructed, a well-assembled Wendy's single with everything on it but ketchup is a fantastic burger. And then the other day,
hey, Wendy's makes. Hey, we did the Wendy's. I chose double, the Dave's double. I just ordered it as it comes. I thought it was really good. I thought it was meaty. It was delicious. I don't know why you'd leave ketchup off though. Ketchup, I think, is kind of like a good ingredient. If you don't have special sauce like on the Big Mac or the Big Arch, I think you gotta have. I mean, ketchup's a good thing to have.
I was driving along like this, and I saw the Wendy's, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to see if this Wendy's can make. I was check out the what do you call it? The consistency amongst the brand and franchisees. And I was like, yeah, man. So I went in there and I ordered it. Dude, it was perfect. It was packed so perfectly tight. The wrap was perfect. I was right there. And it was just perfect.
You know how many people reach out to me on a daily basis and drive by a burger place and say, like, you are destroying the diversity of what I like to eat? Because more people are having burgers now over the past month or 2 months than ever before. I think that's a positive thing. It's okay to lack diversity in your meals as long as you're choosing great stuff. So if you're getting burgers and those burgers are delicious and you're having burger after burger after burger and they're slightly different, but they still deliver the impact of meat and bun or meat, cheese and bun or whatever you prefer, along with the appropriate condiments, and the beef to bun ratio is good, and you're enjoying it, do it. Have 2-3 burgers at least once a week. I do. I mean, I make it a point to have burgers at least once a week now. White Castle is next. It's
a perfect burger. I mean, look it's Wendy's. There's so many companies.
Exactly.
In-N-Outs and all that shit.
You're right. He's right on that. There's so many great burger places. It's not just fast food, but other places make great burgers too. I happen to like Wendy's and Five Guys, In-N-Out, McDonald's, Burger King. I like those places. The burgers taste good to me. That's what I grew up eating. So if I had an In-N-Out, I have a Five Guys 5 minutes from my house. I should have it more often than I do. It's just so good. But he's right. Like, there's so many great choices for burgers.
The Wendy's single with everything on it is strong.
Yeah, I would do Wendy's double for me. I mean, the Wendy's single is a good burger too. I gave it like an 8 or a 9. I think I gave it an 8. Good tasting burger.
Bear, back to OC. I'm gonna.
Oh yeah. Back to the most important subject. Back to something very, very important. Let's get back to OC. Forget about this burger talk. Let's talk about my favorite subject.
Wrong.
Bear, back to OC. I'm going to ask you what you think. What you think of OC. But first, I want to tell you what I think of OC.
Uh-oh. I'm a little scared. You need to steal the leads. Yeah, if there are people watching this channel and they're not watching mine, it's time to steal the leads. He may have some watch people on his channel. Some actual watch people. Now, I see Dirk Diggler is commenting here. Is Dirk Diggler a watch person? That's questionable. He might have like one watch. Is he? I mean, he's more, let's be honest, Dirk is more of like, he's been on these YouTube streams longer than I have in the chat. He's known more for his comments. Some would say clever comments or joking comments, trolling comments. Sometimes he was off the mark. There was a period there where Dirk wasn't funny. He had like a really bad streak for a while, but I think he's back. He's back in the good graces of the community. Listen, he resuscitated himself. Listen, the thing is, if you're a troll, you got to be funny. If you're one of these trolls in the you got to deliver consistently. You got to be clever. And if you start to lose that, you lose your grip on the funny, it's over for you. You got to work super hard to climb back up the mountain. I'm not sure if he did it. I think he did it. I'm not sure if he did or not, but he had a dry patch for like a year and a half, or 2 years, like 2 years, where something just, he wasn't funny. He was off the reservation. But he's back. So, but maybe there are actual watch people who watch this. I'm not familiar with the channel. I should go. Maybe should watch it again. I need to steal these leads. Let's see this Archie, the guy with the Archie avatar. What he thinks.
Wrong.
He's probably right. These people are smart. If they've watched this channel, they probably got a fair opinion of me.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you what you think. What you think of OC. But first, I want to tell you what I think of OC.
Tell me, whoever you are.
It's hard for me to respect somebody that's so condescending when they started collecting right when I stopped collecting.
7 months ago. Correct. These are smart opinions. This is great. How could anyone possibly respect a channel that conducts itself like we do here? Good point. Let's listen to that again.
That's so condescending.
True.
When they started collecting.
Elitist. How can someone have such an elitist watch channel when they've only been collecting watches for 7 months?
Right when I stopped collecting. Okay. So that's what I think of OC.
That's right. He's spot on. No disagreement there.
What do you think of OC?
Bear, what do you think? I don't know what Bear's going to think.
You think of OC?
This is a really long pause. This is a super long pause.
What do you think?
Do I care what people think about me? Listen, I don't know. I care. Sure, I care. If you like me, I'm very appreciative. I mean, not me personally, but if you appreciate the show and come on. Doc Mick says, you are very mean to me, OC. I'm mean. Oh no. Jeez. I gotta be nicer. I mean, Doc Mick is a member. He's a member and he's a nice guy. I met him in Florida. Super nice guy. It's not my intent to be mean to anybody. I'm not trying to be mean. That's why we call you Satan. That's funny. Oh, you guys. The elitist condescending attitude on the stream must be an act for views. Shh. John Doe, stop. Must be an act for views because when I met OC, he was a nice guy, gentleman. Shh, don't tell anybody. Come on. I mean, listen, I've probably met more people than almost any other YouTuber because I've traveled so much over the past 5 years. I mean, London, Geneva, Dubai, Los Angeles, New York, Miami. You know, I've hit a lot of shows. I've met a lot of you people, and the overwhelming majority of the people that I meet are great people. If they think the same thing about me, awesome. If not, go fuck yourself. No, listen, the thing is, like, the stream stuff, keep the stream stuff on the stream. Don't go below the belt. Don't go real world. All this, and then everything's fine. The second that people start thinking that this stuff on YouTube is real, that's when, you have a problem. When you can't separate the real world, families, social life, friendships, from what happens on the streams, that's when the people get messed up. And there's some people who don't know, they're so psychotic that they actually think like stream life is real life. Thank you, John Doe. Let's I'm interested to hear what Bear has to say. Let's see how long this pause is. A very long pause, though.
And I stopped collecting. Okay. So that's what I think of OC. What do you think of OC?
Patrick is really interested. He can't wait to hear it either. I'm glad Patrick is a a fan of the channel. So, you know, the truth is, and this has always been the case ever since I came onto YouTube, the older, more mature, kind of thoughtful, really intelligent collectors, they really understand what I'm doing. They get it. The younger collectors, I think they're okay with it, but it's really the older guys who really, they can kind of see through, read between the lines, and they see like a humor and a sarcasm, and they can see through the shtick, and they get it. So really the older collectors. I'm not saying Patrick is old. I don't know how old he is. He looks young to me, probably like 43 or something based on this picture. 43-year-old guy. I don't know, 45 max. He's probably he's probably in the same demographic, like 40 to 60. He's on the younger side of that like really understand this kind of humor, which is really old, stodgy, like dad humor, dad jokes, right?
I don't know. To be honest with you,
I don't know. That's not a ringing endorsement. That doesn't sound like he's a fan. Doesn't fan? I don't. That's okay. This show isn't everybody's cup of tea. Listen, frankly, if like 1 out of 10 people who watches the channel actually watches it for a second time, I'd consider that a huge success. That would be a win for me.
Well, he's a new collector for sure, and he became
That's true.
Knowledgeable in a relatively short time. Picked up.
Yeah, and I mean that's true. I'm a new collector, hype collector that started recently. Yeah, so I haven't been in the hobby for 20 years. He's spot on.
Up fast, so he learns fast. That's no question about it. I mean, a lot of guys are new collectors. Like Timmy was not a watch guy. He picked it up fast.
Tommaso is not a watch guy. He's not. He's a watch salesperson. He's a great reviewer, but is he an actual watch guy? No, he's more of a car guy. Everybody knows that Tommaso is more of a car guy.
Some people pick up fast.
Yeah, but look at Uzi, dude. Look at Uzi. I mean, listen, you can't get mad at a guy for liking the watches and learning as fast as they.
Look at Tuzi. What did he say?
Look at Uzi. I mean, listen,
Uzi.
You can't get mad at a guy for liking the watches and learning.
Who's that? Who's Uzi? Is that a guy? Look at Uzi.
Uzi, dude. Look at Uzi. I mean, listen, you can't get mad at a guy.
Is that a watch guy? Uzi? What the fuck what's the hell is he talking about? I'm out of the fucking loop. Look at Uzi. You and Uzi are a lot alike. What does that mean? Who's Uzi? Is that like a gun channel? I'm not really a gun collector. Is it Uzi like in like very knowledgeable for only collecting for, I think it's 7 months. I'll be honest. I think it's more like 7 months at this point, but thank you, Whole Milk.
For liking the watches and learning as fast as they can.
Well,
Uzi didn't know shit.
I don't think
I don't learn. I mean, it comes. I'm pretty good at absorbing stuff. My memory isn't the best, but for watches, yeah, I can absorb a lot of material.
With respect, I don't think Uzi learned anything about watches.
Well, it was he.
Okay, so the gun channel guy doesn't know anything about watches. I get it. Now, see if you run a gun channel. I mean, there are a lot of watch people who are into guns and whiskey and cigars and cars and all kinds of stuff. But I'm not a gun guy. Like I'm not going to comment on the gun. I don't buy vintage guns. I don't collect guns. That's just not my thing. So shout out to Uzi and his gun channel. But sounds like Bear doesn't consider him a watch guy.
Let's put it this way. He did show us loud and clear that how much he doesn't know about watches along the way as he was.
Is he talking about me?
Right.
Is he talking about me or the Uzi guy?
That how much he was. He did. Let's put it this way. He did show us loud and clear that how much he doesn't know about watches along the way as he was learning.
Right.
And you you do pick things up, and he bought his way
I wonder if he's talking about me.
through it. So it's good. I'm not saying you have to be a know-it-all. And you know what? Who fucking cares, dude? The only
Who fucking care? Who fucking cares? Does OC know anything about watches? Nobody cares.
What you need is enough knowledge for yourself of what you're interested in as far as this stupid thing. Do you really need to know everything about everything in watches? Who does?
No, you don't.
I try to learn a lot more than what's outside of my personal taste, but I do tend to focus, you guys know, on the big four. So do I know stuff about Oris and Norquan and Tudor? No, I don't. I actually know nothing about those. And that's by design, because it allows me to absorb more about the brands that I care about, which are the brands, by the way, that I think you guys should, those are the brands on which I think you guys should focus as well. So.
Oh, no, but I understand what Baba's saying, meaning.
Yeah.
Baba. Oh, that's the Baba, the German Baba guy. German Baba. What's his name?
I understand what Baba's saying.
Golden Baba.
Yeah.
Golden Baba.
There's no need to become.
There's a guy who's on the panel. I think he was on the franchise club too. He used to be on Golden Baba. I don't know what his real name is or anything like that. I don't think I've ever met him. I don't think we've even been on the same panel. I don't remember. But the Golden Baba guy, he's spot on. He's spot on with his opinion.
Fast, that's the thing, and
That's a good point.
I didn't like some of put downs on Archie's collection. I mean,
oh come on, I nailed that when I was going after, and I was doing it in a very positive and constructive way. I was not the only YouTuber, but I was the most successful at convincing Archie to divest the Breguet, get rid of the JLC, get rid of, I'm not sure if he got rid of the Zenith Open Heart, but listen, we met in Geneva in 2025, and we were hanging out, we were at his hotel. We were hanging out. He was showing me his collection. He's like, "OC, like I really like this." I'm like, "Dude, no shtick. I'm serious. Like, you have to get rid of all this stuff. These are terrible watches." And he took that to heart, because people were giving him this advice for months and months and months about dumping the Breguet, dumping this, dumping that, dumping those ugly JLCs, and I'm not saying I'm responsible for him finally pulling I don't want to say that, for finally making the decision and the commitment to get rid of those watches. But I think within like a couple of weeks after that, he finally decided, like, listen, OC's right. Let's get rid of the Breguet. Let's get rid of the JLC. And I think he turned a whole new leaf. He really should be focusing on Rolex and Patek. I mean, exclusively for his collection. He's known as the guy, when I first came onto YouTube, he's the guy who had 5 Pateks. That was his thing. And his videos, his pro Rolex videos. He really should have, a Bluesy, a Day-Date, and a couple of Pateks. That's his collection, and that's it. No Sky Dwellers, no Explorers, no, I guess he could have a Speedmaster, because he's known, for like, Man of the Viking Moon, or that's whatever. I never was a big fan of the Omega videos, but I guess he was popular for saying that. He popularized that phrase. Also saying Omega instead of Omega. That's really Archie that kind of put that into the lexicon of the community.
Yeah, sure, it's not great collection or whatever, but still. I don't.
It's not my collection. Isn't a great collection. Oh, his collection, Archie's collection.
Yeah, sure. It's not great collection or whatever collection.
That's a good point.
I didn't like some put downs on Archie's collection. I mean,
yeah, but I was 100% accurate. I was 100% accurate, and not only accurate but influential in getting him to move out of the ugly Breguet, that really hideous JLC that he had. He had some really ugly. He had like a really ugly Zenith El Primero Chronomaster with an open heart, ugly configuration. So if I had anything at all to do with that, I feel proud as hell.
Yeah, sure. It's not great collection or whatever. But
well, see,
still,
even Barry admits it's not a great collection. A guy like Archie, who's been on YouTube for 10 years talking about watches, the guy should have a great collection by now. So all he needs is 4 or 5 pieces, 4 pieces, 2 Rolex, 2 Patek, and he's set.
I don't know. I don't know. I think that was pretty bad at one point.
It wasn't bad. It was actually quite constructive. Again, Paul is somebody that I know in the real world. Paul I've known for, I don't know, 4 years. Like, we've met in person many times. We've hung out together in London, in Geneva, in New York, in Las Vegas. So people know that I have a lot of friendships in the community.
But did he learn a lot? Yes. Does he like watches? It seems that he does. Does he enjoy talking to other watch enthusiasts? Yes. Do I watch his channel? No, not because
Perfect.
I'm doing some kind. It just doesn't interest me.
Hey, you and 99% of other people, no problem with that.
Because I don't think it appeals to me.
It shouldn't. Let's be honest. It doesn't appeal to anybody. It really doesn't. So you're not alone.
For what he does, he's not. I don't find him funny or interesting or anything like that.
That's fair too. Listen. My humor is an acquired taste. Definitely. I don't know how old Bear is. I think he probably secretly thinks some of the stuff is funny, but maybe doesn't want to admit it. I don't think I think he doesn't watch. That's for sure. I think he's probably too busy. That I 100% believe. I believe everything that he said, by the way. And he probably doesn't think that I'm funny.
I used to think he was annoying, and now for some
True.
reason,
Hey, another accurate. I mean, I am still annoying. I'm still fucking annoying. No, that hasn't changed. Hasn't changed at all. Facts don't care about feelings. That's right. These are good. These are feeling-based opinions. But the facts of, like, hey, your collection is garbage, that was indisputable. Nobody could argue with that. And I'm glad that he listened, because he made some better changes. I haven't really checked in with Paul in a while, but I will. I have something that I'm going to be unboxing in my personal life that I know he's going to want to see, because he and I are both fans of this particular brand. So I'll be sharing that with him privately, and then I'll come on the stream and do it too. Facts don't care about feelings. Well put, Whole Milk.
and I find him capable. Well, I used to think he was annoying, and now for some reason I find him capable of running a channel. Maybe that's what I'm talking about.
That's all right. I love how the Golden Baba laughs. He's right. It's like, if you can think of anything to describe what I do, it's like barely capable of running a channel. That sums it up perfectly. You can't really summarize it any better than that. I'm adequate. I'm adequate at barely running a channel.
I think his biggest pleasure in YouTube is when he manages to trigger someone. I noticed that he enjoys triggering people, right?
He's
and
good
he does.
He's good at that. I don't know. Am I good at that? Probably. Oh, look at this. Here we go. What? Oh, look at this. Is this the real 80 Never Calling in the background? Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm going to add you in 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. First, the Franchise Club's $10 super chat. This is it's either Curly or Mo. I'm not sure who this is. Wait, whose channel is this? I know one channel belongs to Mo and one channel belongs to Curly. OC, I have learned, I don't know who's saying this. I have learned that the watch hobby has a seniority system. Hype collectors are different from pure collectors. Cost per wear. So these are all the new terms. These are all the important things that you're learning. So hype collectors are different than pure collectors. True. Cost per wear, that's CPW. That's a metric that Brody has pioneered and championed, is actually kind of catching on like wildfire throughout the global watch community and people who are watch enthusiasts. Cost per wear. Tudor sucks. True. And nobody cares about Bear's opinion. Thank you, OC. This has got to be Curly. Because I'm not sure Mo would say that, but does anybody care about Bear's opinion? I'm covering it. I must care about it. I'm watching it for the first time. Joining now for the first time, maybe on the original OC channel. AD never calling. Well, oh, your audio sucks. Okay, you got to rejoin. Audio is completely fucked. That makes sense. That the first time he would join, his audio is completely fucked up. We'll keep going with this then. Big ups, Curly. Yeah, maybe it's got to be Curly. The franchise clubs. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Super chats are very much appreciated, and memberships. And he is a member. Franchise clubs is a member of the channel, and that means a lot. Yo, Gotti. Yeah, Mathis, don't pay attention when you're on the ladder, man. Just focus on the ladder. You're reaching for stuff. You're listening. I say something dumb. You're like, fuck you, OC. And then you fall off the ladder. Don't do it. AD never calling.
Any better here? How's that?
Better. We can now understand you.
Hi there,
to the
OC.
show.
Thank
hey,
you.
Good to have you on. I'm covering your channel here, and all these. You guys were talking about me for, I don't know, 10 minutes or something like that. But I appreciate it. I feel that any publicity is good publicity. Nothing wrong with it.
I feel the same way. I mean, I'm a new channel, and I'm getting covered on the OC channel, which is good. I'm glad you came on.
You get more viewers than I do. You had 33 viewers. I have 26 viewers. I have no viewers. So
but that's because Bear was on. I think it's only because Bear was on.
You started a channel, and your channel's bigger than my channel. I've been doing this for 5 years. This is not a good sign. This is not a sign of success.
I only have 150 subscribers, so I wouldn't worry.
No, but that's even better. That's even better because that means that your viewer to subscriber ratio is much more efficient. That means a higher proportion of your actual subscribers watch you than anybody else. If 25% of the people who are subscribed to you are watching at any given time, that's massive.
Wow, that's exciting. I'm glad to hear that. And you were streaming at the same time, so I was going to say I was probably the only one on, but you were on at the same time, and so was that dirty rat Curly, that dirty rat. Curly gets more viewers than almost any other live stream, and he would say in the fishbowl, like anybody on these watch related streams. I think it's fair to say he owns the space, which
it could be the Curly verse.
Yeah, many have said that. So anyway, I'm out it's Happy Easter, by the way. I mean, I know I should say Passover, Easter for all our friends. I don't know.
Passover and Easter for everybody. Good Friday, Passover, everything. Yeah.
Yep. So, but I just I'm out in the woods. So I was worried about my signal, but someone said, "Hey, OC's talking," and of course,
the woods.
Well,
you got messages like I get messages, like when it's talking about you on a stream, like, "Yo, AD never called. So you're being mentioned on so and so's channel." And then you listen, and then you're like, and then as Curly says, you were catfished.
I got catfished, but I was just thrilled because I mean, like I said, I'm a new channel, but I think the thing is that how great that Bear Clooney came on after being off for a good year. I think he wanted to come on and just answer some questions.
Are you trying to make sure that you show that you're appreciative of people jumping on, so that you get them back on again? Because you like, to your point, if you achieved record viewership and ratings, you'd like, hey, I want to make sure you get this guy on again, right?
Yeah, I would love that, but
that's called ball washing. I think the trolls call that ball washing.
With most people, but with Bear, I don't expect him to come on. I think that was a one-off.
Yeah. Well, how did the subject of me come? He brought it up. I mean, based on this video that I'm watching, he actually said, fan of mine or whatever, and then so he's the one who brought it up. What would prompt him to bring me up out of the blue? Do you guys talk about me or something?
No, I think it was someone talking about watch collectors and how like that guy Uzi.
It's
my signal
I
bad?
don't actually know that. No, I don't. Has he been on like streams, like Archie streams, or is he like I don't know.
He's,
I'm not. I
he's
mean, there's so
kind of
many
a hit
like
and run
different
guy.
characters that I don't know their names.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I think it just came up because he, he's a new collector. He makes all the dumb mistakes we do currently. He's precious metal only. Like he bought this really ugly Daytona, white gold Daytona with the putty dial, that gray putty dial with the little red accents that nobody wants. Dealers, gray dealers will have that in stock for 8 months before they find some poor sucker to buy it. And of course, here comes Uzi because he thinks it's a white gold Daytona and it's a good price, right?
But the problem is when you're new to the hobby, there's some people that say, "Oh, just buy what you like." And then these people are like, oh yeah, I should just buy what I like. I like the look of this. And then they do it. That's a completely uninformed, naive way to go about buying watches. I'm sorry, but like it's not just buy what you like, buy what you love. That's the worst advice anyone could. And that advice permeates the watch space for newbies. They're like, oh yeah, I could just be able to look at something and buy it, and I like it, so it's good. And then you realize, oh shit, this is very undesirable. Why did I? You get brainwashed. I actually don't like this thing. What shit? I lost $5,000 buying this. All of a sudden, there's nothing that will turn you off to a watch in your own collection than learning that the watch you just bought is worth like $10,000 less than what you paid for it. It's like, oh shit, I don't like this thing after all. All right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just, and then of course, when you see people make the mistakes that, I mean, nobody's perfect, but I mean, just the obvious things we did, like, oh man, like you said, I lost $5,000 on that. And
I bought Zenith, I bought this, I bought that, and then I finally bought a Rolex. It's like, wait a minute, I threw away $10,000 or $15,000.
Well, at least he bought Rolex. Yeah. At least he's all Rolex. He has 3 Rolex, and
he bought a Daytona. How bad could it be? You said it has red accents and it's a gray. Dial. So
that's like a putty.
So it's probably like the Maserati. They have 2 versions of a Maserati dial. One that's blue with red accents, and there's one that's gray with red accents. And that's
it is a racing dial. Yeah, it is a racing dial.
Yeah, racing dial. That's what it's called. Racing Maserati or racing dial. Yeah. So it's a nice watch. But if he likes it, then. And if he got a good deal on it, it's probably a good one.
He doesn't. Well, that's just it. He doesn't know if he likes it. He's a hype guy, and he wants people that you think of him. And he asks a lot of questions like, "What do you think? What do you think? Should I get it? Should I get this?" But then I think he does. Anyway, the point is that I think Bear was referring to new collectors, the goofy mistakes they make, and then I think whoever was on the panel, I think it was Baba was on the panel, asked about OC or something, and then he mentioned that you haven't been a collector for 10 years, right? You're what, 5-6 years in?
Yeah, but if you listen to I started it from the timestamp that someone sent me. It sounds like Bear was the first person who said, it sounds like you, Patrick, are a big fan of your favorite YouTubers. OC.
Oh, yes,
that.
Because I've told him that. Of course, first of all, I'm a channel member, and
you are a member?
And I never really used to watch Tim. But I know who you are, but I never really, I don't know why I just didn't put the time in. And of course, I heard lots of negative things about you over the years and positive things. Of course. But
mostly
with the wars going on, and I had some, I guess I had some visions of who you were or aren't, and I thought, you know what? More recently, I've decided I like this guy. I like this OC guy. This OC character.
Did we ever meet in person in New York? I can't. Like someone said, like, no. Oh, we didn't. Okay.
No. Well, I saw you, but I wasn't going to talk to you because you were in the Timmy camp.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't going to talk to you. You're a dirty rat too. So I think this was all stuff that was just made up. It was made up in my own mind. I was sold a bill of goods, and now, I'm all about peace and unity in 26. And when you started your channel more recently, I like the OC channel. I love the Burger Wars. I told you. I mean, I'm the one that put in the comments that I love a good Wendy's because I was not surprised you guys liked Wendy's, which we've all forgotten about Wendy's.
I completely forgot about it. I haven't gone there for years, and then I tasted that Dave's Double, and I'm like, no, this is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, with all these, smash burgers, a million burger places. Like, do we need any more of them? Let's go back to the originals. And you know what, Dave, with the not cutting corners, that's pretty cool. And the whole adoption thing. Dave was adopted, and I'm sure he's placed a lot of kids in his program.
And I think burgers, the love of burgers, is something that's more unifying than the watch. The watches actually could be quite divisive. The brands and then the hype collecting, all that stuff. If you can convince people like, hey, go get a good burger and celebrate the differences of the burgers, but still enjoy a good burger. It brings everybody together, no matter where you're from, anywhere in the world. I can't imagine you not. I mean, let's say you're a vegetarian. Even then, maybe not
you have
get
a
a
veggie burger.
Yeah, but celebrate coming. It's work-life balance. Stream life balance is important. Not too many people have stream life balance. Put down the stream, turn off the stream, go get a burger, enjoy it, and that's probably a better use of your time than watching this channel for sure.
Well, no, listen, I really enjoy your channel. It's safe to say that I'm an OC simp. I could be an OC simp, as they say, whatever that means.
I don't even know what that means. If you were a simp, then you'd be like donating $100 super chats for my doing nothing.
That would be stiff.
Yeah.
My signature is the $9.99 because of my phone, right? But I hear you only get like $4.50 of that.
What's
new revelation?
Because of your phone.
Because it's when I super chat, I can either do $9.99 or $50.
What's 50 sounds way better, actually, when you think about it.
I might be able to do that.
50 is a nice big round number.
If I'm really an OC simp, but doesn't simp mean simpleton?
Simp, no. I mean, simp in this hobby means that you're just fucking you blindly follow some fucking clown.
No. Then I'm not an OC simp. I'm an OC fan. I'm an OC fan. Like the channel, I think it's good. And listen. Now that I'm a channel owner myself for a month, maybe not a month yet.
Longer,
but
longer has to be longer.
No, because I've only paid for 1 month of StreamYard. I haven't been charged for the second month yet. But anyway, now that I'm a channel owner,
1 month of membership, right?
Oh, for your membership. Oh, yeah. Definitely longer.
Membership.
That's renewing. Now that I'm a channel owner, I see things a little different.
Which package? Which package of StreamYard do you have? Like the $80 or $90 a month one?
No, it's the low one. It's the lowest one, I think. Not big on membership. Like I don't even have anybody's membership. To have yours is, for me, is something special because I seem to always miss your shows, so I can't super chat.
Well, I mean, we don't have a schedule. That's the thing that makes other YouTubers like Archie and the people who have a schedule like franchise clubs. You know that they're going to come on like late at night, like 11 o'clock Eastern or whatever. So that it's 11 o'clock or midnight. I don't know what time zone you're in, but and then you're not doing anything and you click on your subscriptions, whatever. You can count on Curly streaming it, maybe 2 or 3 times a week or whatever, at late night and then to the wee hours of the morning. Which when I got the messages last night, it's like they're talking about UOC. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. It's like, what the hell are they doing up at 3-4 in the morning?
He can do some hours.
Did you see the audition last night? The guy that auditioned to take over the one of the time slots. Oh my God, he bombed. Totally bombed.
Yeah, I don't think he's a lead man. I think he's more of a background noise maker, and like he kind of smashes pots and pans and stuff. But he's good with the jumping. He has these like quick little comments that really are high value, but he's just not a leading man. He's Dr. Bob, and he's a nightmare.
He bombed. I mean, like it was like deer in the headlights. I mean, not everybody. Listen, so now you have your own YouTube channel. What do you think? How would you describe what it's like to? Do you experience stress of running a show? Do you what's goes through your mind when you schedule a show, you go live, and then you have to actually talk about stuff? Do you are you panicked? Are you kind of just laid back, and or you talk about it?
Scared to death. Like I sent the thumbnail out, then I don't think I did it right, and I'm still learning. And then the thing is, when I'm on the show, I try to interact with the chat, but I miss things, and I'm out of, maybe I read the last one, but I didn't read the previous 2. And when I listen to it back later, I feel like I just miss so many important things. Like eventually I'll get better. I hope I get better.
But you've been on panels for a while, so you've had lots of practice in terms of being a guest panelist or maybe a whack pack panel, like one cog in a wheel of people running your own stream. And listen, if you just do it, I mean, you're already at a place where it comes across like you know what you're doing. I mean, just to be able to the mechanics and logistics of setting up and running a show. You've got like professional graphics. I don't have professional graphics and shit like that. And you've got obviously high quality audio most of the time when you're in your studio. So like, listen, I mean, the things that you need or like the recipe for success is either high quality topics, or your own personality is charismatic and interesting to the point where people just want to listen to whatever you have to say. There's certain YouTubers who have either strongly one or the other, or a combination of both. And if you have those things, I mean, if there's nothing else on, like, which is mostly the case for when people watch here, it's like, because something else is on. If something else is on, look, I have 20 viewers because something else is probably on, right?
Yeah. And you want to have content, right? Like I'm a news bro, right? I'm the bro with the news, and I'm talking about, current events kind of news. And
so that's your theme, is you're like, you want to focus on current, like, top hot topics or current things that are topical of the day, or is it
without being politics and war, just kind of more like Hollywood celebrity stuff, making fun of people, really. So that's kind of what I like to do. I like to poke fun at myself, but like this Tiger Woods character getting pulled over in DUI. I mean, I kind of wore that out because I think it's really sad and it's unfortunate. But
yeah,
hey, you can't be a billionaire doing stupid shit. Okay, you just can't.
No, you cannot. Let me see. I'll find the link to your channel. It's called News Bros Show, correct?
Correct. Yeah, I don't even know how to do that. I wouldn't even know how to give you the link.
No, I have it. I have it right here. Here's the link. Listen, now I'm dropping the link to your channel in my chat. Check it out. I haven't really watched that much of it, so I don't know what I'm recommending. It might be good. It might be bad. Who knows?
Yeah, it's probably somewhere in the middle on the bad side. But I'm getting better. But
I'll
there's
be honest,
room to grow.
Topics like I don't watch, like, no offense, but I don't watch, like, people like giving their opinions on stuff outside of watches. I don't even watch people giving their opinions about watches because I think my opinion's better. And
yeah, I got you. Listen, we should talk watches sometime, because I'm done with watches. I got out of the watch game, believe it or not. I'm the fool.
You mean totally?
Well, I have a couple. I have an Omega I'm wearing now, the old sword hand electric blue dial Seamaster. But yeah, I've had. I don't want to get too much into my story, but I had over 100 Rolex go through my hands in a 2-year period, and I kind of got burned out, because what happened for me is I ended up getting too much. The hunt and the wanting. The reason I'm AD never calling is because I'm never going to talk to an AD. I buy gray. I pay too much, and I have instant access. My gray dealer would mail me.
You never bought. You're not saying you never bought from the AD. Obviously, you bought
only once.
Rolex.
Only once. Only one. Yeah, because I don't kiss their ass. I don't want to talk to them. I don't even like them. I hate those Rolex guys. I don't suck their ass. I don't bring them shit. I don't anything. I'm a gray guy. I want it tomorrow. I'm too old to wait. Play a game.
So you even paid more over retail to get pieces more quickly because you didn't want to deal with the.
But I never lost money on a single piece. Never lost money on a single
with
Rolex.
Yeah, I mean,
in fact, I made fortunes off of it. I made hundreds of thousands of dollars during COVID, since COVID, but upping up, trading up. And anyway, the thing is that because I had such incredible access, they just became trinkets, and they didn't. Never have good access. You should always want the hunt. You should always be in the waiting game, because what happens is if it's accessible, they're not special. And I had too many, and I kind of just thought, boy,
your cost per wear was through the roof. When you added up how many were in boxes, hidden in in drawers and stuff like that.
No, I never really kept them all. I never had more than 10 or 12 at a time. But
okay, that's still a lot, though.
But I would flip up, and then the only thing I can think I never really had was the Sky Dweller, because I don't like them. But that's it. I had every single piece.
What was the most expensive watch you ever owned? Like your flagship piece?
Platona.
I've never had a Platona, so that's
and that I bought for $71K gray, and I sold it for $108 3 months later.
How did you even manage that? That's
I went and told my wife. I said, you know what? She kind of thought, you know what? You're really you. This is going, like, I took credit for the market that was winning, right? Because it was just like I would have a Panda at 27, and then a month later sell it for 31, and then I'd buy one for 31 and sell it for 34, and it just was always, the market was always up. But for the Platona, I went to my wife and I said, hey, listen, I want to buy this one, not to wear, but just kind of, I think we can make some money on it, and because I think it's getting discontinued, right? But it didn't get discontinued, but I still did okay on it.
Still made a
anyway.
fortune.
she said, "I trust you. Do whatever you want," and then it did pay. But yeah, I took a lot of credit for something I had no business doing because the market was just up. And since when the market started going down, I got out 2 months before it kind of crashed. A lot of people asked me, ultimately, would be the one watch I would have kept through it all. And by the way, I'm left-handed. I got this Bright at the AD. Didn't like it because I didn't like the crown poking into my hand. Never had that because being left-handed, I never had the crowns or pushers. They're always facing my elbow, not my wrist. But at the end of the day, through all of them...
At the end of the day, bro, the one watch I would have kept was the Sprite.
Nope. Batgirl.
No. Which one?
Batgirl.
Oh, the Batgirl. So the black and blue with the Jubilee.
And Jubilee. And I had Pepsi on Jubilee at the exact same time. We all love the Pepsi more. But through thick and thin, Batman, Batgirl always wins.
So
that's me.
What is your take on this? We've been covering the leaks here nonstop for the past 2 weeks. This is one of them. This is a steel GMT Master 2 with the black and blue ceramic bezel. This is with a blue dial and oyster bracelet. This is from a trusted source, one of 2 leaks that I got from this source. Do you think this could be real?
I hope so.
People look at this image and they go, "Oh, it's real, but it's in white gold." Like if this leak is real, then the reference number is of a steel reference and actually shows the steel.
You're right. It's
a steel price at the bottoms.
Yeah.
So if you think this is you think this image is real, then it's steel. You don't say, "Well, this is real, but I think it's white gold." It makes no sense. Then you don't think it's real.
I did actually put that in your comments, not knowing. I didn't see the reference number or the price, but I just thought with typical Rolex fashion. Well, here's the other thing too: is I did have the white gold Pepsi with the blue dial, the 2018 version, which is that different blue, that's 1 year, which is really one of the more rare Rolex in the past 25 years.
It is unloved and underappreciated for sure.
And I had that for a year. And you know what I did? I got a steel Pepsi on Jubilee, way better. The black's better than the blue dial, and the Jubilee's better overall. And not to mention the bezel got better, right? Mark II, Mark III.
Yep, I've got the Mark III, I believe, 126710 Jubilee.
That's beautiful. Yep. Because the 2018 still has the lighter, that weird pinky red, and the lighter blue. So.
Yeah, Lucky Bastard who's in the chat now. He's a big fan of the 1675, which is the original with the aluminum bezel. It's more of a true red and a true blue than kind of the weird colors that that you get on today's bezel.
And it's not. I'm sorry.
Nope. Go continue.
I was just saying, and that the aluminum is just it's finite, right? It doesn't have any depth to it. There's no. It doesn't change. Like I had a no holes Coke I really loved for a long time.
Did you say the aluminum doesn't change, or you meant
correct?
Ceramic?
Well, no, I mean it for whatever color it is, being aluminum like that, it doesn't have depth to it. You know what I mean? If it's faded, it still is what it is. But where the ceramic kind of has a little bit of a kind of a depth to it, I want to call it. You know what I mean? Even though it's color, but it feels like it's not one-dimensional.
Fair enough. The aluminum is known for fading and becoming ghosted in color over time. Whereas the ceramic is Rolex kind of adopted ceramic because it's more durable and the colors don't fade over time.
Maybe because of the inlay, right? The inlay of the platinum inlay versus the aluminum is just flat, right? I'm just saying it doesn't. Where that's what I was talking about depth. I meant.
Good point. Last chance for anybody to jump on. We're going to go for another 5 minutes because this is a super long stream and I've got other stuff to do. Believe it or not, I can't. Listen. Are you retired? I don't. A personal question.
No. I was.
Do you work for a living?
I do. Yes, I currently do because I retired and my wife said, "Get your ass out of this house. You don't have any hobbies, and watch collecting is not a hobby. So get busy."
It is not. Yeah. Watch live streaming is a very destructive hobby. So don't do that either. So, but you're in it. So you'll find out soon enough. It's toxic. Toxic sludge.
Well,
and
I do appreciate you having me on, and I love your channel, and I tell everybody about it. Everybody.
And my viewership's going to go up as a result. Thank you for coming on.
All right. Thanks, OC. Take care.
Peace out. Listen, that was AD Never Calling from the News Bro Show, which I'm watching right now. There was a link in the chat, link in the description below. Yeah, I dropped a link in there. Let's see. I'll continue on with this. I think it's just got to be done by now.
Does that well. I'll give him credit on that. He does trigger people really well. It's OC. I mean, he's been around now long enough, and you become kind of at a certain point.
He's boring.
You become. It's like you see the same fucking.
I like Bear's kind of nonchalant description. It's like, it's just OC. It's like OC. It's like you see him. It's like, you know what you see is what you get. It's OC. It's like fucking terrible.
Chair become. It's like you see the same fucking chair or same table or same thing, and you start not even acknowledging it anymore.
Exactly. Yeah. You see that I'm on. You see that I'm streaming. You say, "Oh fuck, yeah." So OC's on. Who gives a fuck? Pretty accurate. Pretty darn accurate. Good one. I think let's see if this can't go on much longer.
Yeah, I mean,
you just sit on it whenever it's convenient.
I don't have any expectations for him, but I actually find myself listening to him, which makes him somewhat interesting.
No, don't bullshit. I think it was very funny to me that you got so excited that he actually liked or commented something on your comment.
Oh, wow. He's going to be thrilled now. He actually jumped on. He was actually on the panel. This could be a highlight of this could be he could be showing clips of this on the News Bro Show on his channel and recounting what it was like to jump on the OC panel and for him to be such a huge fan and to actually be on the show. It's like, listen, he's met his hero. His dreams have come true. He's met one of his YouTube celebrity icons, and I'm curious to know how he feels about it.
That you took a screenshot of it and you sent it to me.
Because I'm a member, channel member.
He's a member and a fan. Like most of you guys in the chat are members but not fans. He's a member and a fan.
People you sent to me, and I'm like, what the fuck do I care about this? Why are you sending this?
I thought it was funny because I'm a member.
No, that's when I realized that you probably send this to another fucking 50 people.
No.
All right. Funny. Good stuff. Yeah, we'll need time to process. Probably not more than about 30 seconds. It's the best part of your day, but your day is probably only half over. There'll be 10 other things that are far better, including stopping at Wendy's and grabbing a Dave's single. Guys, thanks for tuning in. Thanks to AD Never Calling for jumping on. That was a highlight. That was a treat for me. I don't get guests. Nobody dares to jump onto this channel anymore. Guilt by association. OC is toxic sludge. Don't want to be seen with Satan. Last chance. If anybody, I'm going to stay on for 2 more minutes, unless somebody else jumps on. If somebody else jumps on, I'll stay on. But thank you to Britt Pierce, by the way. Thank you to Britt for allowing me to play your video without copyright striking me. Which would be unsuccessful anyway, because you're in England and I'm in the United States, and YouTube will protect me. One of YouTube's biggest grossing channels. I'm very lucrative for YouTube with all these members. Here's the link to Britt Pierce's channel somewhere in the chat. Become a member of Britt Pierce Watches on YouTube. She's the most successful, most liked, most popular, most well-loved YouTuber in the world of watches. So check her out. listen, she showed. I'm going to be sending her a note because she showed some bad images there. But overall, it was a fun video. It was short. That's the best part about her video. It was short. I could digest it quickly, and it was entertaining. Shout out to Britt Pierce. I also want to say thank you to all the great members out there. Thank you for watching. Huge shout out to Mathis. Mathis, don't super chat. Don't super chat. Big ups to Curly. I didn't catch this one. Holy shit. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. The boss super chatted, which he's not supposed to do. Big ups to Curly and the franchise club after a full year off. Bear is, come on. I can't read this stuff. I'm trying to, I try to be diplomatic. God bless all the good people. Thank you, Mathis. Shout out to Doc and his watch. Thank you for becoming a member. Also, big thank you to Johnny O. $5 super chat. Helps me keep the lights on. Franchise clubs. Thank you for the super chat. Bigger super chat. Thank you for. See, we start off with Matt's $5 super chat. We go to Johnny O. $5 super chat. Then we got Doc and his watch. Becomes a member. That's probably like $200 a month. Maybe even more. That's huge. That's very significant. Then we got bigger super chat. Franchise clubs, $10 a month. And then it goes up from there to SE, Z German Crew, 20 euros, which is the equivalent of like 40 US dollars. That's like 45 US dollars. The euro is really taken off. And then boom, D Wood, $50 super chat. I don't think I've ever gotten a $50 super chat. I think maybe TGO1 super chatted $100 a couple of days ago. I can't. It's unbelievable. The super chats. This channel might become profitable one day. Maybe. I don't know. I would jump on, but I'm wearing a Tudor. That's allowed. It's allowed, Macallan Drinker. Thank you for being a member. So many great members in the chat. If you are not a member, you don't have a star next to your name, this is the last chance. If you're watching this on the replay, this is the end of the show. So like, before you leave, I'm going to drop a link in the chat. Listen, let's reward OC. Let's show our appreciation to OC for doing a 4-hour stream. 4-hour stream. By the way, if you're gonna become a member, the member do it on desktop. If you're a member, you have 30%. Yeah, you lose 30%. Don't do it on the phone. Do it on the desktop if you super chat. Yeah. You know, you got to get value for money. It really is unbelievable how Apple takes a third off the top, then Google takes a third off the top. It's crazy. And then taxes. I'm in the fucking highest tax bracket. I'm like in 30. What's the highest tax bracket? 36%. What do rich people pay? Because I'm definitely in the highest tax bracket. Highest federal tax rate, 37%. Fuck. Then I pay state on top of that. It's not a good use of your money. Honestly, don't bother super chatting. You got to be a complete moron to super chat, because like for every $100 super chatted, I maybe see like $25. It's stupid. It's stupidly inefficient. It's a fucking joke. It really is. I mean, I guess it's worth it if you want to have your comment highlighted. Like it's worth it to you. It's not worth it to me. I mean, I pay my accountant more money to process my return than I would ever make. But I guess we do a lot of the charity streams. The charity streams make it worthwhile. We've generated over $25,000 for charity over the last year. So that's what makes it worthwhile. All worthwhile. 80 never calling. $10 super chat, which actually means 20, which actually means like $1.75 to me. Apple, Google, Uncle Sam, and then the state. State takes 7. 37% goes to federal. That's 44%. 30% to 30% to Apple. Then 30% of that to Google, and then 37% of that to Uncle Sam, and then 6% of that 7% state. It's crazy, huh? It's craziness. What a great day. Meeting your hero doesn't always go this well. I appreciate the sarcasm. Listen, older people and I get it. Like we can get these, read between the lines, the subtlety, the sarcasm. We get it. It's all good. Thank you for coming on. $10 super chat. It's a lot. Franchise clubs. $5 super chat. OC, when will you cover Theo and Harris's latest Gonzo video? Oh, I was going to do that a couple days ago. And his pivot to becoming an upland hunting channel. I will cover it. There's like a 47-minute video that he did where he's talking about 47th Street. I think I was going to cover that. So I might cover that. Listen, I'm going to be busy this week. I'm going to be busy. If the weather's good, I'm going to be like enjoying life. It's Friday night. As I'm out of here, guys. I've got stuff to do. Thanks for tuning in. Send a super chat via PayPal. I don't have a PayPal. I mean, I have PayPal, but it's kind of personal PayPal. You can Zelle me if you know me. Actually, don't Zelle me. Don't Zelle me. Stupid. Just enjoy the stream. Become a member. Listen, a lot of it's going to go to. I think if you become a member, then Apple doesn't take a cut. Okay. But Google's still going to take their cut. But still, it's worth it to become a member. You get access to the burger streams, the member emojis, and the special members-only live streams. And you got a big star next year. People know you're a fucking baller. And you're not one of these guys that is enjoying the content for free. We've got to enable the grift. We've got to enable the grift. And now look, I'm done. Done. The McCafe is done. So that's my signal. My signal to get out of here. So here's what we'll do. If you're a member, and this is for members only, special members only VIP after show, I will stay on the stream for 5 minutes, but you got to click on the link right here to go to the special members only VIP after show. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Thanks for watching. Have an incredible weekend. Happy Passover. Happy I was gonna say Black Friday, but it's a different Friday, right? Say Black Friday. Happy Black Friday, guys, and happy Easter. Happy bunnies and whatever else goes on. Bunny hunts, Easter eggs, and whatever you guys celebrate. It's all good. And we'll catch you on the next one. Peace out. Thanks for watching, guys. As a matter of fact, I'm going to type in here so everybody knows. Thank you for watching. Boom. Leave a comment. Leave a comment. If you're watching on the after show, watching the replay, leave a comment. Peace out. Have a great weekend, guys. I'll see you on the streams. I'll make a I guess I'll make a special appearance on the Joe Bros show, the News Bro show. Maybe I'll jump on there if they're streaming, or the franchise clubs. They probably don't want me there. Toxic. I'm hated. Satan can't make any appearances anywhere. It's very polarizing. Peace out, everybody. Have an incredible weekend. Jump on the after show. I'll be on for 5 minutes if you want to shoot the shit about anything. Peace out and